Okay. Hello, everyone. Today is day 50 of going live on YouTube as well as learning Spanish from scratch. And here we are, day 50. Oh my god, I look crazy though. My hair looks untamed. But anyway, here we are, day 50 of going live on YouTube, day 50 of learning Spanish from scratch. Today, I've decided to stream for 6 hours and just practice a lot of Spanish. Like, we're talking about a lot of Spanish, okay? Because, yeah, I mean, we've been practicing and learning since so many days now. It only makes sense to make day 50 seem a little special by doing a marathon, which is why I called it this name. Let me check my voice if it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so without any further ado, I'm gonna just jump in to the lessons. And if you're watching for the first time, like this stream and subscribe to the channel. If I already know you and if we've spoken before, then don't feel shy. Come and say hi. We are gonna start with day 50, learning Spanish from scratch as well as going live on YouTube. So we were on unit 17. I obviously intend to finish this entire unit today and also go ahead to learn how to describe people's appearance. So that is something that I do want to, start as well. Now, without any further ado, I'm just going to start. If you're watching, hi. Hi, what's up? Welcome to my live stream. I try to learn Spanish from scratch and also I try to go live on YouTube while doing it so that I can meet other Spanish speakers, Spanish learners. So that's what I do basically. Hace calor en Hace calor en marzo. Hace calor en marzo. It is hot in March. Tú necesitas una piña y 3 naranjas, ¿verdad? Hi, Carmel. What's up? What is up? How have you been, Carmel? What is up? Hola. Hola, day 50. What's up, Carmel? How have you been? What's up? Hace frío en otoño. Everyone who's watching for the first time, or if you're watching and you've watched before, perhaps you've never interacted before in my live stream, just come and say hi. It does not matter who you are, whether I know you in real life or I don't. Just come and say hi and we'll for sure get to talking. Yeah. And I would like to get to know you. I'm doing great, and you? I'm doing great as well. I can't believe we're on day 50. Like, I was talking about reaching day 50 since quite a few days now. Quite a few weeks actually. 50 days of live streaming, 50 days of learning Spanish. Crazy. Okay, fun fact, I have learned other languages on Duolingo before. I've barely reached day 50 like ever like that. Like, it's barely ever happened. But well, thanks to YouTube, here we are. Here we are learning languages. 50-day streak, and I only hope that I can reach a streak that Carmel has or perhaps Soul has. They have like 1,000+ days of streaks, I think. Isn't it, Carmel? Carmel has been learning Spanish since years now, like years. So I only hope that I reach, I don't know, I reach a streak like that someday. Like Carmel and like Soul. Soul and Carmel are one of my OG people to stream to. They've been there since my very initial days, and now we are here, day 50. Necesito unos mangos para mi postre. I need some mangoes for my dessert. Y yo necesito 2 kilos de piñas, por favor. Yes, I've been learning for quite a while. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So I hope that I also reach streaks like Carmel has and like Soul has. What's up with Soul? Where is he? It's been quite some time where I have spoken with him. I've still seen Hugh here and there, but I've not exactly spoken with Soul in quite a few days. Un litro de aceite, por favor. 1 liter of oil, please. Por favor is a word which means please, and it's one of the first words they teach you when you start learning Spanish.
Hay manzanas rojas.
Hay manzanas rojas.
Necesitamos unos plátanos y unas manzanas.
Necesitamos unos plátanos y una manzanas, which means we need some. You'll see a new video from Sherry tomorrow. Ooh, wow. What has she cooked? For everyone who's watching and does not know, Sherry is Carmel's older sister, and she's a great cook, and she often makes reels regarding the recipes she makes. So that's the context, basically. Where is she today? I would love to have a chat with her maybe further after some time in this stream itself, because I'm going to be here for 6 hours at least, for sure. Necesitamos unos plátanos y unas manzanas. We need some bananas and some apples. Solo tengo manzanas rojas, señora. I only have red apples, señora.
Y 2 kilos de duraznos, por favor.
Y 2 kilos de duraznos, por favor.
Kilo.
Y 2 kilos. Kilo. কি দরকার হবে আমার? I'll tell her to join. Yes, there are oranges too. See. এটা নিয়ে যাও. See. I. Oranges. See, hay naranjas. También.
Quiero unos tacos para el almuerzo. Quiero unos tacos para el almuerzo.
Quiero unos tacos para.
Quiero unos tacos para el almuerzo.
Para el almuerzo. Para el almuerzo.
Llegas a tiempo.
Llegas a tiempo. Will you arrive on time? Hey, hi Sid, how have you been? Welcome back to the live stream. How was your Friday? Did you get like a holiday today? I had an entire holiday today. What's up? Hola Sid. Hola Sid, ¿cómo estás? Sid, do you know words here and there in Spanish by any chance? I feel like by now you know. What's up? Ange is not here. There's only Carmel and there's me and a few other people.
Un litro de leche.
Un litro de leche. 1 liter of milk. Ange is not here. There's just Carmel and I and perhaps 1 or 2 more people. I want juice for lunch. Quiero jugo para almuerzo. Para él and uno.
Y 2 kilos de duraznos, por favor. Kilos.
Quiero unos tacos para el almuerzo.
Quiero unos tacos para el almuerzo. Sid, what's up? Did you actually get Rakhi on your hand? Today we actually had a holiday, I think. Quite a lot of us had holidays today. And perhaps Sid can explain. I want juice for lunch. Quiero un jugo para el almuerzo. How many Rakhis did you get today, Sid? Do you have cousin sisters? Do you have cousins? Do you have any cousins, Sid? Yes, sister got it delivered. How sweet. So for Carmel, we basically had this one festival today, in our country, and it's called Rakhi, where brothers and sisters tie this little thing on each other on their wrist. It's called Rakhi. Did you tie it? No, I did not tie Rakhi on anyone. But okay, it shows 60-day streak here, but of course I'm just on 50-day streak. Well, anyway, so okay, 70, 75, 80. I think I can do 90-day streak easily. The way I'm saying easily. Yeah, so we had this holiday today in India, which is called Rakhi, where brothers and sisters tie this thing on each other called Rakhi, which is basically, it has a thread and perhaps one little thing on it. And yeah, so it's basically a festival to strengthen the bond you have with your sibling or with even your cousins. So something like that. OMG, I'm at a 60-day streak too. Oh, okay. I don't know how it became 60 for me, because for so for multiple days when I was practicing, well, I didn't wear any earrings today. For multiple days when I was practicing, I, practiced until like 12 a.m. in the night, which is why it got counted as another day. I have a sister and a few cousins, actually a lot of cousins, but I'm not close, so they don't send it to me. Oh, I have very few brothers actually. I have like one brother who lives in the US, so from US it's not possible. And I have one more brother, but he is a little busy right now, so I don't know. Like, we're not close like that. And yeah, I have like two more brothers, but they're like not that close to me. Cousin brothers, of course. But I'm the only child. So yeah, that is Raksha Bandhan. Oh, nice. Yes. If you were in India, you could also perhaps celebrate it by tying a little rakhi. Let me show you what a rakhi is. You can make it on your own as well. Anyone can make it. So it can just be a thread, or it can have things and decorations on it. All these things. So basically it's to celebrate the bonding between siblings, between cousins, anything. It can have anything. I've seen and it like is basically a thread which can have anything written on it. A lot of Rakhis have like I don't know, Spider-Man and whatnot. I'll show you it. I've seen a lot of Spider-Man Rakhis, Spider-Man and whatnot. See, this can also be a Rakhi. So yeah, so it can be anything. Alright, we're gonna do this thing. Welcome to Falstaff's Guide to I am so glad, because when I started with learning Spanish on the website version, all these things weren't there. And now they are. And now I can actually practice. Here are some words you should know. And this I really like. Like this radio thing, I really like. Roja. Roja. Na, 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 na. Have you heard this song? What? There's like a funk song which goes like, roja, na, 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 na. Yeah, this one. Luz roja. What is the meaning of the word luz? L-U-Z. Does Carmel know? Luz roja? Luz roja. What is the meaning of that word? Because I'm asking because obviously I don't know what it means. Luz roja, no para que el tiempo no se habla. See, I just know habla means Spanish. Roja means red. The others I have no idea. I feel like Carmel will know, obviously. This is like a popular song these days on Reels. It's from this new genre of music called funk. This is called funk music, P-H-O-N-K. Funk, P-H-O-N-K. Luz means light. Oh, so light red. Light red. Okay. That's the meaning of luz. Got it. It's a famous song. Have you heard this song? So luz roja means red light. Oh, red light. Okay, I thought light red, like, I thought the shade of red called light red. But red light. Oh, okay, got it, got it. As you guys can see, I'm obviously like a huge beginner here.
¿Cuántos?
¿Cuántos?
Camiseta. Compañero.
Have you guys heard the song though? Carmel and Sid. I feel like you guys may have heard the song somewhere. Like if you watch a lot of shorts. No, I haven't heard the song. Wait, let me just play only a little bit of the song, just for 2 seconds. Wait. Wait, this is this part. Have you heard? A lot of reels use this music a lot.
I'm Falstaff, and today I overheard two humans talking about a party.
Hola, soy Lucía. ¿Cuántos invitados hay?
Hola Lucía, yo soy Martín, mucho gusto. Hay
Okay.
muchos invitados. Uno de los invitados es extranjero.
¿Quién es el invitado extranjero? ¿Quién es el invitado extranjero?
Yeah, asking about the foreign guest.
Es mi primo Luis, el chico con la camiseta roja. Es mi primo Luis, el chico con la camiseta roja.
I can't hear it, but no problem. Oh, we all couldn't hear it? Oh, damn. Wait, can you hear my screen though? Like can you guys hear my screen when I'm learning Spanish? Because if you can't hear it, then it's not as interactive. Can you hear my screen? Like like the fact that I'm sharing my screen, can you hear my screen?
Es mi primo Luis, el chico con la camiseta roja.
Camiseta roja, red shirt.
¿Y quién es la chica alta?
¿Quién
Es
es?
Ana. Ella es otra invitada extranjera. Yo soy el compañero de cuarto de su novio.
¡Qué bueno! Es una buena fiesta, Martín.
Gracias, Lucía.
She enjoys the party.
Humans love organizing gatherings and keeping track of who's who. Bears? We show up, eat the food, and leave. No need to make a guest list or remember who's wearing what color. Thanks for listening to Falstaff's Guide to Humans. Until next time.
I can hear the Duolingo though, but it was glitching when you played the song. Oh, okay, that's fine. Because if you guys can't hear my Duolingo, then it won't really feel as interactive. That's what I was just wondering. That's what I was worried about. I'm about to finish Unit 17, and of course, I'm gonna jump in to Unit 18, where we're gonna we're gonna learn about how we can describe other people's appearances. I wonder how we could do that. Ooh, this is bathroom. What is this? Looks like kitchen. That's the living room. This is the bedroom. This is the washroom. This is just like a. This is the washroom. This is the bathroom. This is another room with double bed. Isabel es mi compañera de cuarto. Nosotras vivimos juntas en este apartamento. Juntas, which means together. We live together in this apartment. Primo, cousin. Carmel, do you have cousins? If yes, how many? Rico. Tasty. ¿Cuántas? Which means how many? Puerto. Harbor. Isabel es mi ex. Isabel is my ex. Y estoy triste porque ahora no tengo. And estoy triste. And I am sad because she's no longer my girlfriend. No, and I'm sad because now I don't have a girlfriend.
Soy el primo de
Soy el primo de Manuel. I'm Manuel's cousin.
mi compañero de cuarto.
Mi compañero de cuarto. My roommate. Tú eres el hermano de Paula. Are you Paula's brother?
Los primos de Luis.
Lots. I can't count, lol. Oh, okay. Who are, okay, like what about the cousins you're close to and, you know, you, let's say you hang out with them a lot. How many such people? How many such cousins whom you hang out with a lot and you guys play? I mean, I don't know if you guys play anymore. Like play or perhaps watch movies, hang out. Yeah.
Los primos de Luis.
Los primos de Luis. Where is your cousin? Where is your cousin? ¿Dónde? Your cousin. ¿Dónde? Tu primo. ¿Dónde está tu primo?
Sí, yo soy su colega.
Colega, which means colleague. Yes, I am his colleague. Your colleague. Oh, su colega. Su colega is your colleague or his colleague? How do you... Okay, question for Carmel. Quick question. When someone writes su colega, yo soy su colega, how do I know that the su stands for his or her or your? Like in this sentence, the sentence is sí, yo soy su colega. So this su, how would I have guessed or understood that this means your colleague and not his colleague or her colleague? Because his and her can also sometimes stand, I mean, su can also stand for his and her sometimes, right? So how do I figure out what this is? It's like su also stands for his and her, right? So how do I figure out that it in this sentence it would have been used as your colleague? We are, but we don't hang out with our cousins. They don't live near us. Oh, like you guys are really far away from each other. Perhaps when you were younger, like sometime in your life, have you ever hung out with your colleagues? Maybe when you were much, much younger. Are you Miguel's wife? ¿Tú eres la esposa de Miguel? Hello, what's your name? Hola, ¿cómo te llamas? ¿Cómo te llamas?
Hay muchos colegas en la fiesta.
Hay muchos colegas en la fiesta.
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? How's it going? How are you? ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué tal, everyone? ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? So I can actually ask this together as well. I did not know that. Oh, usually context like in this exercise, you still wouldn't know whether it was his or her or your, but check the context. Okay. In that previous sentence, it was not possible to know, right? Whether it would be his or her or your. But if the sentence was longer, then perhaps we could guess it, I guess.
Ya tengo un vaso.
Ja?
Ya tengo un vaso.
Why would you say ja? Ja is used for already. I already have a glass. Ya tengo un vaso. Thank you for the tip, Carmel. I really needed someone to help me out. If there is context. Oh, okay. Got it. But if there isn't, then it's really not possible to guess.
Hola,
So,
¿cómo estás? Yo
hello,
soy
how are
Ana,
you?
la
I
novia
am
de
Ana.
Pedro. Y tú eres su ex, ¿verdad?
I am Pedro's girlfriend. Y su eres ex. And are you his ex? And you're his ex, right? Pedro y Ana son novios. Let's check what Carmel is up to on Duolingo before I continue. Let's see. Carmel completed 5 quests in a row, 5 friends quests. Anjali completed a 125-day streak. Wow. Is there like a wow reaction? 100 reaction. Okay, completed 5 quests. Wow. Wait, do I have quests with you guys? Do I have a quest with you, Carmel? I think I did. Is there a way I can check? I just want to check if I have a quest going on with Carmel and with the people I usually learn Spanish with. Not on Duolingo, but even otherwise. I don't know if there's a way I can check that. Okay, oh, can't see it. We'll continue. Carmel, if you know, then can you tell me how I can check my quests with friends on Duolingo? Yes, we do have a quest, looks like. How can I check it? Like, from which section do you check? On profile and then? There's only following and followers here. Carmel, if you know how to check, then let me know, okay? El Chico Alto. Press the fire icon where it says 60. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Carmel. I've just not really used the website version to its fullest, which is why I couldn't figure out where it was. Please show me my streaks. Where is it? I think I'm going to let that load. Meanwhile, I'm going to just continue with my Spanish practice. Staying quite a bit of time to load. Let me just refresh the page. Let's start with the Spanish practice and hopefully it loads by then. Un placer. Un placer. A place. I have 10 cousins. Tengo. How many cousins do you have then? Do you have 10 cousins? Lesser than that? Can you count your cousins? I'm asking Carmel. I have 10 cousins. Tengo 10 primas.
No, ¿quién es el?
No, ¿quién es el chico alto?
¿Quién es la persona alta en tu cocina?
Alta en tu cocina. Do you want a tall person in your kitchen? Who? Sorry, ¿quién is who? Who is the tall person in your kitchen?
Jugo?
Otro jugo. Another juice. Who is the girl in the yellow skirt? ¿Quién es la chica, mujer? ¿Quién es la chica en la falda amarilla?
Soy una de las maestras de tu hijo.
Soy una de las maestras de tu hijo. I am one of your son's teachers.
¿Hay otra silla?
Hay otra silla. Hay otra silla. Okay,
No, es
also, we are planning to do this one call in Spanish only. Perhaps around the first week of September. We're planning to do something like that on Discord. So if anyone is interested, then they can let me know. I'll just send the Discord link. Un placer means a pleasure in Spanish. A pleasure? I thought it means a place. Oh, I thought it means a place. Un placer. I did not know a pleasure. I did not know that it means a pleasure. Got it.
No, es verde.
No, es The women in the red shirt. La mujer con la camisa roja. Luz roja. Na, 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 na,
Eres
na,
uno de
na.
los invitados, ¿verdad?
Eres uno de los invitados, ¿verdad? Invitados.
Las chicas altas.
Las chicas altas. I think over 20 cousins. I'll have to start counting again for the exact number, but it's definitely over 20. Ooh, how cool. 20 cousins. That means that if you were to celebrate Rakhi, you'd get like a lot of gifts. What about on your birthday? But I guess all of your cousins don't exactly meet up on all your birthdays these days anymore. Do they? You'd be getting so many gifts then. 20 cousins, a lot of gifts. Wow. When was the last time you met most of them? Did they come over for any birthday of yours and you got like a lot of gifts? Did that happen? Laura is very sociable, right? Laura es muy sociable, ¿verdad? Carmen, what are some festivals which are coming up for you? Other than Christmas and Christmas Eve, any festivals which are coming up in the upcoming few months? It can also be a local festival for South Africa, anything like that.
Soy la prima de Pedro.
Soy la prima de Pedro.
Claro, porque él es extranjero.
Extranjero. I picked this word up yesterday, which means foreigner.
Personas sociables.
Personas sociables. Sociable people or friendly people. Perfecto. Lesson 3 of 3. We're about to finish Unit 17. I'm so excited of learning the new unit because there'll be a lot of new words, and which is what I'm really looking forward to. Learning new words and knowing more Spanish, because I feel like every single day I spend learning Spanish from now onwards, it is all going to be helping me to communicate at least a little bit better when we do have that call on Discord, which is going to be at least by the end of next week, end of the first week of September. Festivals, I don't know. Not usually me and my friends. I never had them all at one birthday party, but I did have cousins at my birthday 3 or 4 years ago. Sweet. What about like, what do you do on Christmas? Tell us what is how do you prepare for Christmas? Don't you celebrate Thanksgiving? Isn't Thanksgiving an important festival and it's coming up, right? I think Thanksgiving happens in October. Do you not celebrate Thanksgiving? And my family, I mean not friends, about the birthday. Got it. I think you have Thanksgiving and you have Christmas. How do you celebrate Thanksgiving? I really like the concept. What is this? I really like the concept of Thanksgiving because I feel like it is a festival where you thank the Lord for everything that you have, right? Like, I think that is the main theme of the festival, where you're just thankful and grateful, and that festival teaches you to do that. Do you celebrate Thanksgiving, Carmel?
Con.
Con, which means with.
A pie.
A pie.
Primo.
Oh, what?
Primo.
Primo, right? Cousin.
Bigote.
Bigote. Mustache. Mustache.
¿Quién es la chica con
¿Quién es la chica con zapatos amarillos?
Bajo.
If you're watching for the first time, then subscribe to my channel, come and say hi. I would love to speak with you. Like this stream, everyone. Please like the stream. Go and like the stream so it can reach new people.
Bajo.
Bajo means short.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
10, which means 10.
Cebolla.
Cebolla, which means onion.
¿Quién?
¿Quién? Which
El
means
hombre
who?
con bigote.
El hombre con bigote es mi primo. We are festive like that. My family, we don't really celebrate La Navidad. We do go to church on Christmas, though. As for Thanksgiving, we are grateful every day, not just on Thanksgiving. Well, that's really nice. You should practice being grateful every single day, and I've seen you do that. I feel you're like the only person on my stream who is very, very humble, and you are often thankful about a lot of things, which is a very beautiful quality about you, because I barely come across people like that. So that's really nice. And what about, oh, so we don't really celebrate La Navidad, we go to church on Christmas. So how does Christmas like how does a normal Christmas day look like? Do you guys cook yummy food? Because Sherry and then your other sister as well as your mom, they're such great cooks. Do you perhaps, let's say, have turkey? Like, I think that's a thing, right? On Thanksgiving.
El chico bajo es mi primo Luis.
El chico bajo es mi primo Luis. That short boy is my cousin Luis.
Porque no es divertido.
Porque no es divertido. Yes, we all have so much to be grateful for. I love that. And it's such a good attitude, because I feel like, you can only grow in life the more humble and more grateful you are. So it is such an important characteristic that we should all strive for. We should just be grateful for what we have, and only when we are more grateful can we receive more from the universe in life. So, and a lot of people don't have this quality in them. They're not actively grateful. When I say actively grateful, I'm simply talking about how Carmel is, how you are, Carmel. You are actively grateful, and I barely see that, because I've been speaking with you since quite a few weeks now, and I've seen how you often, say thank goodness, thank God, yes, I'm so grateful. So I really like that about you, and I feel like those are qualities which people should strive for. We have friends over sometimes on Christmas, or we go out. Also, we don't really eat turkey on Thanksgiving. Okay. And for Christmas, what is, okay, let me ask you a good question. When I ask you about, let's say, Christmas dinner or Christmas lunch, what is that one dish that your mom or, let's say, your sister makes, which instantly, it just takes you back to your childhood days, or perhaps one dish that you really associate with your family on Christmas? Any such dish like that?
Los bigotes son divertidos.
Los bigotes son divertidos. Mustaches are fun. Okay. Who is introverted? For whoever's watching, who is introverted? ¿Quién
¿Quién?
es introvertido? ¿Quién es introvertido, guys? Whoever's watching, there's 6 people here. ¿Quién es introvertido? Also, if you're watching me for the first time, please don't feel shy. Come and say hi in the chat. I would love to interact with you. Subscribe to my channel and like this stream.
Sí, el hombre alto con un zapato rojo.
Un zapato rojo. Write shoe in Spanish. Shoe is amarillo. No, it means zapato.
La fiesta es divertida, pero soy introvertido.
La fiesta es divertida, pero soy introvertido. What is
Las
one
fiestas de
dish?
Miguel siempre son muy divertidas. Hay música buena, comida tradicional y muchas personas geniales y simpáticas.
Right, so for Carmel, what is that one dish that instantly takes you back to memories you've made regarding Christmas with your family? Probably lasagna, lol. But Christmas is not really a tradition for us, so there's no particular meal every year. But lasagna is something we'd like eat a lot as a child and still do. Yummy! Lasagna. I really like lasagna. It's a good dish. Lasagna. What is that? What is the dish that your sister made that she made a reel of, which is coming out tomorrow? What was that? You are so lucky. You have a sister like her.
Las fiestas de Miguel siempre son muy divertidas. Hay música buena, comida tradicional y muchas personas.
Oye, solo es introvertida.
Introvertida. Oye, solo es introvertida. Hey, she's just introverted, guys. She's just introverted. Hey, she's just introverted. Solo es introvertida. Solo means only. Do you know what Christmas is even about though? Not Santa. Yes, Christmas is about when Jesus came back to life, right? And then they celebrated him. I think so. Like he came back to life and everyone celebrated him. I think that's what Christmas is about. If I'm not too wrong, I don't know. Educate me if I'm wrong, because it's been a long time since I've actually, read up like that. I may be wrong, but I think it was the day he was, what is that word? Coronate? No. Or maybe I'm describing Good Friday. I don't know. Am I describing Good Friday? Oh, yummy chocolate bars. That's all I'll tell you. I won't spoil it. Chocolate bars. Yummy. Oh my god, like a dessert. Yummy. Wow, you're so lucky, Carmel.
El chico con zapatos verdes es Pablo, mi ex. Y la chica baja con la chaqueta es Paula, su novia nueva. Estoy contenta, estoy contenta.
Okay.
El chico con zapatos verdes es Pablo, mi ex. Y la chica baja con la chaqueta es Paula, su novia nueva. Estoy contenta, estoy contenta.
What does this mean?
El chico con zapatos verdes es Pablo, mi ex. Y la chica baja con la chaqueta es Paula, su novia nueva. Estoy contenta, estoy contenta.
I have no idea. Let's slow it down.
El chico
A
con
boy
zapatos
with
verdes
shoes,
es
right?
Pablo,
Is
mi
Pablo,
ex.
my ex.
Y
Okay.
la
And
chica
the
baja
girl
con
and the short girl
la
with
chaqueta
a jacket
es
is
Paula,
Paula,
su novia nueva.
your girlfriend,
Estoy
your new girlfriend.
contenta, estoy contenta.
Okay.
El chico con zapatos verdes es Pablo, mi ex. Y la chica baja con la chaqueta es Paula, su novia nueva. Estoy contenta, estoy contenta.
Pablo does not have another girlfriend, does not have shoes. I don't know. I think this is the right answer, but oh my god, why did I do that? I knew this was the right answer. I mean, I didn't know. I was guessing.
Estoy en la cocina con los invitados y
Never mind. Yeah, Carmel, tell me about the story. I may be wrong. I have a feeling I'm describing Good Friday for some reason. Maybe Good Friday is the day when Jesus came back to life. Why is Christmas celebrated? It's celebrating when Jesus was born, but you notice when people don't even try to acknowledge his birth, though, which is sad because that's what Christmas is even all about. Oh, right, of course. Oh my god, why did I make this mistake? It is about his birth, right? That's what. Oh my. Okay, it's been some time since I've actually celebrated Christmas, but I remember now. Thank you for mentioning it to me. Right. But do you notice people don't even try to acknowledge his birth though? Just sad because that's what Christmas is even all about. Hey, I'm back. Hi, Celine. How have you been? Goodness, it's been so long. How is your health? What happened? I think the last time I spoke with you, you were in Germany. You were at the hospital. How are you doing? And yes, Jesus died on Good Friday and rose on Sunday. Yeah, I mixed it up. Right. So, regarding Christmas, Julia says hello. Hi, Julia. What's up? How are you doing? Where are you watching from? Regarding Christmas, I don't know how I made that mistake because I remember I knew it, but it just went out of my head. Like, especially because when I was younger and when I was in school, I was in a Christian missionary school, and when I used to go to school, they used to make this one, I don't know what that word is in English, where they used to replicate using, I don't know, foam and things, the place where Jesus was born. The I don't know the word. And then they put like lights over it and all of that. And then there were three kings who had come to meet him, to meet Jesus when he was born. I do remember like that song, "We three kings from na 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 na, bearing gifts we carried afar." I'm feeling better now. So what had happened to you exactly? Was it food poisoning, Celine? And in the middle as well, you were here, I think, for 1 or 2 sessions, but we were not able to talk exactly. Perhaps you were busy. You had come and said hi, and then we did not exactly speak. Julia, hi. Where are you watching from? Julia Zunowska. Goldap, Poland. Ooh, Goldap, Poland. Where is that? Let's check where Goldap is. Goldap, Poland. Ooh, okay. It's a spa town in northeastern Poland in the region of Masuria, seat of Goldap country in the Warmian Masurian. Yes, that's the story. I know the song too. Yeah, I forgot the lyrics, but I remember the tune because I used to sing it when I was in school. We used to have like a whole play, and I was in the choir. I'll join in a few minutes until I reach home. All right, Julia, that is very interesting that you're from Poland. You'd probably be the first Polish person I'm speaking with, and I think that's the same as everybody else. I don't think a lot of us here have spoken with a Polish person. I know I haven't. Yes, it was food poisoning. Right. But now you're all better, right? That's all that matters. You're better, and how was your birthday? I was really hoping to, talk to you, Celine, on your birthday, but I guess you were recovering. How was your birthday? How old are you right now, Celine? Now I want to visit Bangladesh. Bangladesh, that's really far from where you are. Opposite directions. London and other countries which you visited is near to you. Bangladesh is quite far. Same for my country, India. But I would for sure ask you to get better and have like better immunity before you come in and you go towards Bangladesh or even come to India. How is your immunity right now? Like, how is your stomach? How is your digestion? How are you actually doing? What are you eating these days? I'm asking Celine.
Estoy en la cocina con mis invitados introvertidos.
Oh my god, that's a huge sentence, Carmel.
Estoy en la cocina con mis invitados introvertidos.
Cocina. Estoy en la cocina. 6 hours marathon? Yeah, I am planning to do that. Ange, how are you doing? Welcome back. A while back, someone thought that you were here. And then Carmel and I were like, no, it's just the two of us. And how have you been, have you been, Ange? I'm just going to get food beer. But okay, my birthday was really good. I celebrated with my family. What are you eating these days? How has your digestion been after the food poisoning? Are you eating light food? How are you trying to recover? Now I'm all good. I can eat anything. Oh, okay. That's nice. How long did it take for you to recover then? Because it's been quite a few weeks, right? Ange, say hi to Celine. Do you remember? She was in Germany the last time we spoke with her, and then she was sick. So we were not able to talk to her. Maybe in 2 or 3 weeks, I'll come to Bangladesh. There was an imposter? No, there wasn't an imposter. But like, Siddharth, right? Sid, his name is Sid. So he had come and joined in a while back, and I told him, hi, how are you doing? And then he said, hello, Ange. I was like, wait, Ange is not here. It took 2 weeks. 2 weeks, okay. Yeah, how is she? Yeah, she's here. See, Celine. Her username is PRVT. PRVT II12. That is Celine. See, Celine, do you remember Ange from Philippines? I think you spoke quite a bit before. Hi, Ange. Hi, says Kavya. Hello, Kavya. How you doing? It took 2 weeks. Were you at the hospital, or how long were you at the German hospital for? Ange is laughing. Yeah, it was just Carmel and I. We were just talking, and then suddenly Siddharth was like, "Hi, Ange," and we were like, where is she?"
Estoy en la cocina con los invitados introvertidos.
That's a very big sentence for me. So, Celine, are you going to Bangladesh by yourself? Are you going there with your family? What's the idea? I live very close to Bangladesh, actually. Like my country and my state of West Bengal is literally beside Bangladesh. I'm from India. In German hospital, like for a week, and then you came back home, and then for 1 week you were under rest, and you probably had medication or something like that. But yeah, I'm so glad to know that you're now all better, because we were all thinking about you. I was thinking about you in multiple streams. I want to visit it alone. Oh, okay. Have you already gotten tickets or something? By any chance, if you come to my country in India, and if you're visiting West Bengal, then let me know. I would love to meet you. We can meet if you want. I live in India, actually. I'm not from Bangladesh. Okay, so this is my country, and I'll show you. My state is called West Bengal, but I am not from Bangladesh. But if you're going to Bangladesh, you can for sure like drop in. This is where my city is. This red dotted line is the division between Bangladesh and my state. So my country is India, and this is Bangladesh. Just like, wait, this black line, all of it, this is all Bangladesh, and this is my city. So if you're visiting Bangladesh, anywhere in Bangladesh, you can easily take like one flight, or even can you take a train? I don't know if you can take a train, but you can take a flight directly into West Bengal. And if you visit my city, then let me know. I would love to meet you. No, I was thinking India or Bangladesh. You can you can go anywhere. If you come to India, then I would love to meet you. I would really, really love to meet you. That would be like the first time I would be meeting someone from my YouTube channel. And honestly, I really want to meet everybody. I want to meet Carmel. I want to meet Ange. I want to meet Celine. Every single one. Soul. Where is Soul? I don't know. Carmel, I sent another video on Discord. Let me check. Less traumatizing than the Senitsa's one. Senitsa's one was crazy. OMG and Ange. Have you seen it, Carmel? I will check it after some time. Are you planning to come to India? If you do, please meet me. If you're on Instagram, we can connect. And then we can meet. Because I would love to meet you. El chico alto con chaqueta es uno de los... This tall boy with a jacket is one... es uno de los... Exes? Is one of Maria's exes?
Sí, soy una.
Sí, soy una de las invitadas. Okay, guys, I'm gonna I haven't. And Ange, it's so funny. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this lesson and then I'm gonna go and check the video that Ange has shared. Celine, if you're wondering, basically I made this one Discord channel, and yeah, we just basically share fun stuff here and there. And let me share the link with you in case you're interested to join. We share like funny videos and memes. Okay, this is the video. I'm gonna watch it in some time. Let me share the server link with you in case you're interested. I've shared the server link. You can join if you're interested. What unit are you on? I am on... Oh my god, yeah, what? Okay, what is going on? Right, which unit am I on? I don't even know that. I'm doing 2 units in 2 places? What the hell? Hi, breathe air. I am. What do you mean? I still don't know what is Andrew Tate's name. I'm on unit 17. I'm about to finish 17 and then I'm gonna jump into unit 18 where I understand and learn about how to describe people's appearances in Spanish. Andrew Tate, what's your real name? I would love to know that, honestly.
¿Quieres otra bebida?
¿Quieres otra bebida? Celine, tell
Personas
us.
sociables.
Celine, tell us. Which place would you want to visit? Are you wanting to visit 2 places? You can do that actually. You can visit both Bangladesh as well as India because it is very close to one another. You can go visit Bangladesh at first and then you can come to India. Yeah, but I would recommend you to. You'd need a lot of time to come and visit India because we are extremely varied and different. Every state is very different from another. So you'd need a lot of time. But you can come and visit me. I'm like, my state is very close to Bangladesh. If you don't have much time, you can come and visit West Bengal only. I would also recommend you to go towards at least northeast if you have time. But India is very different from, like, it's very different. The entire country is very different everywhere you go. So you'd need a good 1 month, 3 weeks at least for India. You can't cover India in just a couple of days. Breathe air, take in air in Hindi. What? Vayu grahan karo. My goodness. Who speaks like that? Vayu grahan karo. You sound like no one speaks this way. Vayu grahan karo. You sound like someone from, I don't know. I don't think you sound like someone from 1700s or 1600s. This is like extremely formal Hindi. No one talks like this in Hindi. Oh my god. Vayu grahan karo. Sounds like a king telling a priest, Vayu grahan karo. My goodness. Alright, king. I'm 10 units behind. Oh. But you doesn't even matter because you literally know. Okay, Ange, wait, hold on. Ange, I just wanted to inform you one thing. We were planning, like Carmel and we were planning to, do this one call on Discord any one day where we would speak in Spanish. The entire call. Would you be up for it? Although I'll be quiet for most of the time because I don't really know Spanish that well. Like, my fluency sucks. But yeah, Carmel was suggesting that. Perhaps it would be best if I did it like towards the end of September. Maybe I would know a little more. Happy Raksha Bandhan. Thank you, Andrew Tate. It's so weird to call you Andrew Tate though. Like, that is literally not your name. What is your name? What is your name, Andrew Tate? Happy. Do you know what Raksha Bandhan is though? Am I your sister? Raksha Bandhan is basically a festival you wish to your cousin or your sibling or someone you consider as your brother or sister. So yeah, thank you for considering me as your sister. Happy Raksha Bandhan to you too. But I would love to know your name. I cannot speak it. I can chat and write. But speaking, but you're like so much better. My real name is Top. Your name is not Top. Yeah, sister name. Yeah, sister as well as brother. It can be anything. It basically is a festival. That's how we practice, and we can also like instead of I was initially thinking of keeping this call around the first week of September, but I guess we could try to keep it around just for Ange and I. Maybe we could push it to the end of September so we have more people because I would also have to inform Sol, I'd have to inform Marcos, anyone else who's interested. I think we could make it like a big thing, you know, where there's a lot of people practicing in Spanish. What was I saying? It scares me. It doesn't. What does that say? Me da miedo. Miedo means scares. I don't even know that. What kind of mother would name their child Top G? That's not his name. Why you write very well? That's not his name. What is your name? You need to tell us your name. You're obviously not Andrew Tate. You're just cosplaying as him. You just need to talk. Solo necesitas hablar. Personas sociables. I'm available anytime unless I'm sleeping. Okay, so we'll have to. We'll probably plan it around the same time that I stream, and maybe I can also stream that. What do you guys think? That would be interesting because then we'd have even more people, just coming in. It would be like it would be interesting. I feel, and I think this is like the only time when all of us are awake. Because a little earlier than this, perhaps Carmel is, just waking up from sleep and is a little busy. And a little later than this, Ange would be sleeping. This would be like the best time. ¿Cuántos invitados hay en tu? How many?
Invitados.
How many guests are there in your fiesta? Fiesta forever.
Sí, soy bastante sociable.
OMG, stream it? No. Okay, fine. I'll just record it. I'll record the conversation and maybe I'll just have the interaction because I would like to have it with me because it would be like a milestone. Actually speaking, fine. I won't stream it. All right, I won't stream it, but at least I'll record it. Like I'll screen record it because I feel like that would be like a milestone for me at least. For Ange too, I think. For anyone who's a beginner and who has never actually spoken in Spanish and who's never had like long conversations in Spanish. Julia says hi. Hi Julia, welcome back. Julia, teach us some Polish. How can I say hi, how are you doing in Polish?
Sí, soy bastante sociable.
Sociable.
La camiseta verde.
La camiseta verde. I see, but you just need to imagine you're a Latina. Come on. You're gonna hear crickets from my mic. That would be me actually because I don't have like any. I think I would be the only one who's gonna be like the quietest. But I hope I'm not that. I wanna be able to actively speak. Ange says, Carmel, no tengo culo. Carmel, I don't have a Latina. How are you? Okay, I think she's written in Polish. Jaxi Mas. let's see how to pronounce this actually. Hold on. Let's see the pronunciation for this in English. The Polish phrase is pronounced as jak się masz. Jak się masz is the pronunciation correct? Jak się masz? Julia, jak się masz? Jak się masz? Is this right? Jak się masz? It doesn't matter, Ange. I don't either.
¿Quién es el chico con la camiseta roja?
¿Quién es el chico
¿Quién es el chico con la camiseta roja?
con la camiseta roja? Who is the girl in the yellow skirt? Latinas have nice butts. I'm jealous. Yes, they do. Latinas have like really nice butts. Yes, that's true. No, not quite, but a commendable effort. Oh, well, I tried. Jak się masz? Mash. Okay. Tell us something about Poland. You're the first Polish girl I'm speaking with. Tell us something about Poland. Okay, it would be like a very vague thing to ask you to tell us something about Poland. I'll ask you the first question I often ask people when they watch me from another country, which is, what is one dish from your country, one Polish dish which you really like having and which you would recommend to anyone who is visiting you? Let's say to me. If I was visiting Poland tomorrow, what is that one Polish dish that you would recommend to me? This is one question I often ask literally to everyone. I feel like Carmen and Ange have seen this. I often ask this. Jealous you were made like that girl, embrace it. Who is the girl in the yellow shirt? ¿Quién es la chica con la falda amarilla? Didn't you suspect how well I know English for a Pole? No. Was I supposed to? I don't know, because I just thought like almost all Europeans know English very well. But I don't think I should have said that. Actually, no, not all Europeans know English very well. I don't know, I never suspected it because I don't know why I didn't. I mean, a lot of people who watch me know English pretty well, or at least well enough to communicate. Like, yeah, how do you know English so well, Julia? Donuts. Paxi. Oh, this is Polish? I've seen this. I'm half Polish. Oh, you're half Polish. So, what does that mean? Like, your dad is Polish and your mom is Polish and someone else is from another country or some other ethnicity? Tell us what that means. Oh, so this is Polish? I've seen it in videos of vloggers from when they travel. This looks yummy. Wow. Donut. A filled donut. Yummy. Is this like jam or something? What is it made of? Let's check. I'm literally gulping as I'm watching this. Dad is Polish. And your mom? Paczki are filled donuts found in Polish cuisine. So what is it filled of? This looks like jam. Is it usually filled with jam? Pierogi. Also try this. Pierogi. Oh, this looks a lot like a momo, or like a dumpling. Pierogi are filled dumplings made by wrapping uneven dough around a filling and cooking in boiled water. So it is like a dumpling. I mean, it is a dumpling. She's British. Oh, yummy. This looks really nice. I could have this for lunch. Is this cheese by any chance? What is this, Julia? These are shallots, and is this cheese? This looks so good. I'm so hungry. Kopitka, this too. Okay. Carmel, what do you think about this? This looks yummy, isn't it? Carmel and Ange, are you seeing this? Filled with potatoes and cheese. Yummy. Kopitka. I'm gulping as I search for such things. Is this potato or is this cheese? Potato dumpling. In Polish, Belarusian, and Lithuanian. Nah, that's white sauce. Okay. This looks like, this picture looks like pasta, and then this looks like it's potatoes. So light, fluffy, and delightfully tender with a simple mix of potatoes, flour, and egg. Yummy! What's the difference between kopitka and nochi? They look super yummy. I want them right now. Maybe I should ask Sherry to make them. You're so lucky. Oh my god. I wish I had Sherry as my sister. I want your sister. Yeah, these look really yummy. I'm hungry actually. I've not had dumplings. I've not had any dumplings in quite some time. Last month I had dumplings. I liked this quite a bit because I feel like I can imagine the taste of this. This also looks interesting, but it looks a lot like cheese. Sometimes it looks like potatoes. I can't imagine how this would taste. This would probably taste very light, and you have it with a soup or something, isn't it? There's different versions of kopitka, but this looks yummy. This looks like a good snack. Girl, don't make me hungry. It's midnight. I know, right? I was searching these and I was just like gulping because it looks so. Look at this, guys. Oh my god. I just gulped right now. Oh my god, guys. Guys, look at this. Oh my god. Ange, Carmel, look at this. Are you guys seeing? Yummy. Oh. Are you Latina? No, I'm not Latina. But you can guess. Do I look Latina? Maybe because you're just seeing my face. I am very thin, actually. Wait. I am very thin, okay? I'm very thin. And like, I have, oh my gosh. I don't look Latina if you look at me like from afar. Maybe my face or my hair color is looking like that. But yeah, I'm not Latina. Yeah, you do. Ooh, thank you. But guys, wow, look at this. Oh my god, I could like eat it from my screen, you know? Like I want to like take it like that and yum, 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 eat it. Sherry will make them. Oh, I'm so jealous. You're so lucky. Oh my god. North African? No. I just want to eat this right now. But what did you show us? I'm getting teary eyed. I'm literally getting teary eyed because of how yummy it looks. What the hell is wrong with me? I don't know. This looks very yummy, Julia. And Carmel, you're so lucky, man. What the hell? Carmel, I'm gonna take your sister for a week. Ange and I were gonna take your sister away. And we'll live with your sister. So, okay, Julia, say hi to Ange. Her username is @NMCFTS. She is from Philippines, and Carmel is from South Africa. Carmel and Ange are my OG people to stream to. They were here since day one, you can say. Please tell me I can't guess any further. Okay. I'm from India. I thought you could tell by my accent. But the stuff that you showed us, Julia, wow. I'm from India and I'm Indian. Hello, everyone. Yes. Ange, say hi to Julia. Ange is her name, but her username is @NMCFTS. NMCFTS. Why is it NMCFTS, by the way? What does it mean? Okay, I'll tell her not to make it anytime soon. I want to taste it when you all taste it. You're so lucky. I want to cry. So Carmel has a sister. For Julia, the reason why we are reacting this way is because Carmel has a sister called Sherry, and she is an amazing cook. She cooks anything. Like, she's like so talented, which is why she said that she's going to ask her sister to make what we saw right now, this Polish dessert, this Polish dish, which is why we got jealous. That's rather surprising. Riza doesn't appear to be an Indian name. Yeah, it's not an Indian name. But only my surname is Indian. But yeah, most people wouldn't know that. Riza is not an Indian name, no. It means nothing. Hey, Julia. What did you write? Hola, Julia? Or you're Hey, Julia? Riza is not an Indian name. Yeah, it's not an Indian name. I have one more name, which is I have two more nicknames. Do you guys have nicknames? Do Polish people have nicknames?
Ella es mi invitada.
Ella es mi invitada. Disgusting spelling. Why did I write this? What the hell? Are you guys seeing? They've not given me any other option. It's just QNS.
Es.
What is this?
¿Quién es la persona alta en tu cocina?
Alta means tall.
Las chicas altas.
Las chicas altas. All right, Julia, let me ask you a quick question before I lose you. Literally. Julia, firstly, I would love it if you subscribe to my channel. And let me show you this one thing which I opened up Google for, which is basically I have this one world map where I've kind of marked different people who watch me from different countries, such as how you're from Poland, and Carmen is from South Africa, and Sheer is from Philippines. So I have a lot of people who watch me from different countries, which is why one of my subscribers suggested me to basically make a map and then mark everyone's countries. So, oh my god, where is the okay? Yeah. So I would love to mark Poland on it simply because I don't have anyone from Poland. I have never spoken with anyone who's Polish. I don't think I have anyone who watches me from Poland. So yeah, this is the world map, and Carmel, whom you're speaking with here, this is Carmel, and her sister's name is Sherry. Carmel and Sherry. This is her country, and this is the color that she picked out. And then at the rate NMCFTS, her name is Ange, and she's from Philippines. So this is her country. 1778 now. Thank you, Julia. And this is my country. This is Nepal, Australia. I've got Japan, a lot of countries from Europe, but I don't have anyone from Poland. So I would love to mark your country with a color that you pick out, because you're literally the first Polish person on my live stream and perhaps also on my channel. So I would love to mark Poland on this map. And also I would love to add your name here. So that, the reason why I'm making this is to honor all the first people who watch me from their countries, and hopefully in the future when my channel grows a bit more, like quite a bit, I'm going to turn this picture of the world map all colored up with colors chosen by the first person from each country who watches my channel basically. And they would be able to come to my channel and see their name and see the color that they picked out. So it would be like a like a memorable thing, you know, something like that. How about providing it in hex code? Yeah, for sure. So many people do that. Tell me in hex code. No problem. Europe is filling up really fast. I missed out on there was this one girl from Latvia who had come into my channel. I do remember asking her favorite color, and then I don't think I marked her. I forgot. I hope she comes back. We spoke for quite a bit. But anyway, I want to mark Poland with a color that Julia picks out.
No, gracias. No quiero otro taco.
No quiero otro taco. I have 10 cousins. Tengo 10 primas. I really want to reach Unit 18 because in Unit 18 they'll teach us about different words to describe someone else, describe people. I have no interest to prove that I'm a legendary Duolingo user. Alright, let's do this one radio. Okay, Ange, do you remember? So Ange is literally the first foreigner to me, like she's a foreigner. Ange is the first foreigner that I streamed to, and she was like the first person from another country who has been watching me. And I remember speaking about this one thing, which is the fact that the website version of Duolingo does not have radio and games and all of that. Do you remember I spoke about this with you? And now it does, which is so cool, right? DD0C39. Let's find out the color. In hex code DD0C39. Oh, very specific. Okay, another red again. There's a lot of specific reds. See, all these are very different from one another. This one, this one, this one. But a lot of people really like the color red, is what I'm noticing. A lot of red people. Like, why are there so many European countries marked on the map? because there are quite a few people from Europe, basically. That's why. Wait, is this different from this? I think so, right? It's a different shade of red. Yes. Okay, just one thing, guys. 1 second. Just want to check what is happening. Oh. DD0C39. Okay, I see. Alright, Julia, I'm very sorry, but you'll have to pick another color of red because for some reason I think Nepal may have, although I feel like it's a different shade of red, but I feel like Nepal has perhaps chosen the same red as you, which is why I can't add your name right here. Can you guys see I'm not getting the option to add her name? And I did check by adding a different color. Let me add this color and see. Yeah, this color, if I add it, your name can be added. But not if I do this previous color. I feel like somehow this color has already been chosen by Nepal, which is why I'm unable to add your name, Julia. I'm very sorry, but can you choose just one other color, please, so that I can add your name? Because I do want to mark your country, but I also want to add your name right here. And if I can't do that, then, you know, like you even later on when you come back to my channel and see this picture, your name wouldn't be here. So then it would not be like it would lose its meaning. So that's why. Oh sure, okay, yeah. Thank you. Sorry. Wait, what? Yeah. right, let's do this one, radio. Yummy dessert. This looks like, when I look at this picture from afar, it looks like Dora cake
I'm
for
your
some
host,
reason.
Oscar, and this is Oscar's Antique Roadshow, where
Okay.
I appraise the value of your most treasured possessions.
All right. I hope you guys can hear the screen
Before we
record,
begin,
right?
enrich your vocabulary with these key words.
Enrich your vocabulary. All right, I'm gonna do that for sure.
Camiseta,
Camiseta. Camiseta is a shirt.
cómoda,
Cómoda, comfortable.
muy,
Muy
verde.
verde. All right.
Today's caller sent in a picture of a green shirt. Could this be a garment from a legendary designer or a historic event? Caller,
Okay.
tell me about this shirt. Hola, me llamo Marcelo. Soy uno de los invitados de la fiesta. Esta es mi camiseta verde para la fiesta. Esta es mi camiseta verde para la fiesta.
His shirt for the party is red. No, it is verde or green, right?
Soy un chico alto y la camiseta es grande.
I feel like a French onion smash burger. You feel like a French onion smash burger? How are you feeling like a French onion smash burger? French onion smash burger. How does that look like? Oh, okay. How about two colors? Yeah, sure. For two colors, you need to tell me pattern as well. Like how Canada has a pattern. This is Canada's pattern, and then this is US's pattern. There's Ariane. I think Carmel and Ange remember Ariane from Quebec. And then there's Courtney. And then this is my country, which has a pattern. And then this is Croatia. Croatia's pattern. Valentin is someone who's from Croatia. Carmel has spoken. I mean, I feel like eating one. Oh, eating. I was like, how do you feel like a burger? So way. And then this is Japan. And this is Australia, which also has two colors as a pattern.
Soy un chico alto y la camiseta es grande.
Alright. Hold on. Let's mark Poland quickly. DD0C39 and FFF, that is 0, I think, isn't it? I mean, that is white, I think, isn't it? Why did I say 0? Let me check. Wait, hold on. FFFF. F. Color code is white. I have a feeling. Yeah, it is pure white. So white and that red. What is a pattern then? So you can pick the pattern. So white and that red. I think it was this red. DD02, this one. But like, what's gonna be the pattern like for Poland? Do you want like vertical stripes? No. Diagonal stripes? No. Horizontal stripes. This? What do you think about this pattern? Julia, what do you think about this? Vertical. Okay. Vertical stripes. Vertical stripes thick. Like horizontal. Okay, horizontal stripes. Do you want it like this where there's more white and little red, or do you want it to be something like this? This or the previous one? Do you want the white to dominate or do you want the red to dominate? Basically, that's the question. Do you want the white? So the background color is the one which is going to dominate, and then the pattern color is going to be a little lesser in thickness, horizontal thin, like this. I feel like this is barely going to be visible. Can you do 50-50? 50-50. I'm not sure if that would be possible, but I think this. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just show you. Let me just mark once with this pattern and let's see how it looks, okay? What do you think about this? Do you like this? Or I can try out the other one and show you. Do you like how this looks? If not, then remember this, okay? Or we can do something like this. So it's good. Okay. So this or this, which one? Is the previous one better or this one? What do you think? The previous one which had more white, or is this one better? Which one do you like more? I feel like this is more similar to the Polish flag. Smash burgers. What did you all have, by the way, for dinner? What did Ange have for dinner? And Carmel, you're about to have dinner, right? Previous. Okay. Let's do the previous one. And then I'm going to add her name. White, and then DD0C39, which is this one, I think. Yeah, this one. Yeah, actually, this looks better. All right, let's finally add her name. Julia. You're added. Download the map firstly so that I don't lose it, and save the map configuration. I think I might be distracting you from your Spanish lesson. No, don't worry. This is part of the live stream. And I'm just grateful that you're here. Wow. Thank you so much for telling me your favorite pattern. And yeah, we're so glad that you're here. Carmel is here. Carmel and Ange, all of us were really glad that you came in, Julia, and told us about yummy dishes from your country. Pierogi and all of these. The dessert. Where did the dessert go? This one.
Pączki.
Ooh. I thought it's... Okay, I could never guess the pronunciation.
Pączki.
Pączki?
Pączki.
Pączki?
Pączki.
Pączki. Pączki.
Pączki.
Pączki. Got it. Something like that. Pączki. And this is? Is there...
Pierogi.
Pierogi. Pierogi. Pierogi and pączki. Yummy. Looks delicious. Thank you for letting us know about these yummy dishes from Poland. And I am so glad that I got to mark Poland on this country map, on this world map. Sorry. You should give a Polish dish a try. I would love to, but in my city it's not available. I would actually have to visit Poland for it, and I feel like I would love to do that. I hope you stick around, because if I am ever planning a Poland trip, perhaps I could meet up with you or something. What do you think? Would you come and visit me if I was actually, like, not anytime soon though, but let's say in the upcoming 2-3 years, if I am planning a trip to Poland, I could come and visit you, and then you could show me around, and then we could try pączki and pierogi, right?
Pierogi.
Pierogi as well. We could have that together.
La camiseta es muy cómoda. La fiesta es muy divertida.
La fiesta es divertida. It's very fun.
A simple party shirt? How utterly mundane. Unless this party involved royalty or historical significance, I'm afraid this is just laundry. This was Oscar's Antique Roadshow.
Sure, why not?
Until next time, my fellow treasure
That would be
seekers.
fun. That would be fun though. I would love to actually try out these things with you because you told me about them. The same for when I visit, let's say, South Africa, or if I visit Philippines, whatever dishes they've told me about, I don't want to have it by myself. I want to try the Filipino dessert, or what was that called? Mango float. There's this one yummy Filipino dessert called mango float. If I ever am visiting Philippines, which I really want to in the next year itself, simply because it's so close to my country, I don't want to have it by myself. I know about it, but I want to have it with the person who told me about it, because that's when it would make more sense. Like, it would mean a lot more, which is why I'm writing your names down, guys. That's why, I could easily have just marked all the countries and not written the names. The reason I'm marking everyone's names down is so I can remember that, okay, if I'm visiting this country, this is the person I need to reach out to, so that I can go and meet them and try their desserts or try the dishes that they told me about. Hey Riza, happy Rakhi sister. Thank you. Happy Raksha Bandhan. How are you doing, Mohit? How was your day? My unit is about to be over. Claro, porque él es extranjero. All right. Of course. Because he is a foreigner. Everyone here is a foreigner to me, except Mohit. Hello, Mohit. How was your day?
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo
Mucho
es?
gusto.
That's an easy.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás? Mucho gusto, which means hi. It means how are you?
Gusto.
Nice to meet you. ¿Cómo estás means how are you, and mucho gusto means nice to meet you. What about you? Okay, I'm going to say it is not enough. No problem, and thank you for coming. What time is it in Philippines right now? What time is it in Poland? What time is it in Philippines? What time is it in Carmel's country, South Africa right now? Yes, I'm your colleague. Yes, I am your colleague. Sí,
Sí,
I am your colleague. Yo soy.
soy
Yes, I am. Sí, yo soy your colleague, su colega.
su colega.
Are you Hinduism or Musulmanism? Musulmanism, what is that? But I got what I think this is probably something from your language. I am Hindu. Day was good. 11:50 p.m. 5:50 p.m. here. And what about South Africa? What time is it in South Africa? 11:50 a.m. Damn. Ange, what time do you wake up? Ange knows Spanish so well, isn't it, Ange? She's a very humble person. She says that she doesn't know much, but she actually knows a lot of Spanish. Oh, yep. Hinduism. Same time as Julia here. Oh, same time? What? Really? Wait. South Africa and Poland? Do you both have the same time zone? Time differences? Either 1 hour ahead or that has the same time difference, depending on the time of the year. Damn! How cool! Wait, Carmel, I remember this one time you said that you had the same time zone and you had the same time as France as well. So let me check. Let me open up the time map or something of the world. Time map of the world. Time map of the world. Okay. Hold on. This is the time map of the world. Here's South Africa, and oh right, Poland is like here. So yeah, almost the same. Like it's in a straight line, which is why it's the same time. Very cool. Wait, Julia, did you know this? That South Africa would have the same time as Poland? I just got to know about it, like right now. Riza, your gift is pending from my side. We'll send you as soon as possible. That's fine. My gift is your presence. Thank you for being here. It's the same time as most of Europe, I think, without daylight savings, I believe. When do you guys have daylight savings? Is it during winter? When is daylight? Okay, a random question. The daylight savings happens all around the world at the same time, right? Like on the same day itself, right? Do you know Iga Swiatek? Iga Swiatek. No, I don't know, but let me check who that is. Polish tennis player. Ooh. US Open 2026. Oh my gosh, she's 25. Damn. Wait, Julia, how old are you? If you do not mind me asking. How old are you, Julia? Hello, New York City. Ready for another chapter. Okay, Iga Swiatek. Oh, she's really popular. Of course, she's like a very huge international athlete. Tennis player. I don't really see a lot of tennis, but I do know a lot of people who do, so perhaps they would know it. 31. Oh, damn, you're 31. Can you guess my age, Julia? We don't have daylight savings in South Africa, but some European countries do. Right. So, my question is, does the entire world have daylight savings at the same time on the same day? Or is it different? Like, is it different? Does it happen on different days and different timings? For example, I know how US and Canada, they do have daylight savings. What about the rest of Europe? Does everyone have daylight savings at the same time? How about Robert Lewandowski? Yes, I have heard about Robert Lewandowski. Yes, I have heard of course. I don't watch a lot of football, but he is a big player. Of course, I've heard of Robert Lewandowski. He is even more popular, I think. I mean, I'm sure she is really popular amongst people who watch tennis, but I don't watch a lot of tennis, which is why I don't know her, but I do know Robert Lewandowski. Mohit also knows, I think. Mohit, do you watch football? Robert Lewandowski is Polish. Polish professional football player. Right. He's Polish. Very interesting. Of course, I know him. I know Robert Lewandowski. Very cool. Poland and the UK observe daylight savings time. I'm not sure about other countries. I think Sweden does as well. So I have this one person who watches me from Sweden, and just like Carmel and Ange, he also has been there since quite a few weeks now of me learning Spanish and streaming. So he told me about daylight savings time in Sweden. So Sweden also has that. And if Sweden has it, perhaps Denmark does too. There was one girl who joined in from Denmark the other day, Nicoline, like a couple of days back actually. She was here day before yesterday. Within Europe, almost all countries that use daylight savings time change their clocks on the same days. Oh, on the same dates. Okay. Wow. Daylight savings. Interesting. Mohit, are you still watching? What do you think about this amazing dessert? Do you wanna? It's not a dessert. Sorry. A dish. Do you wanna have this? Doesn't it look yummy? This is a Polish dumpling. And it's called pierogi. 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 Yeah. This is called pierogi. I have opened up a lot of, and this is a dessert, a Polish dessert called
Pączki.
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 Pączki. What do you think about this, Mohit? Doesn't it look yummy? These are like desserts displayed for sale. What is the price of these? Like, are these like would you get this at like a roadside little shop? Is it like readily available? And these seem like a dish that's cooked thoroughly.
Estoy en la cocina con los invitados introvertidos.
Damn, that's a huge sentence for me to decipher.
Estoy en la cocina con los invitados introvertidos.
Estoy en la cocina.
Cocina. Estoy en la cocina con los invitados introvertidos.
Con los invitados
Invitados.
introvertidos. I'm in the kitchen with the introverted guests. Okay. Estoy en la cocina con los invitados introvertidos. I'm in the kitchen with the introverted guests. I'm in the kitchen with the introverted guests. I'm in the kitchen with the introverted guests. Sounds like a rap line or something. Mohit, what's up? Where are you? How have you been? What did you do? How did you spend your day? The party is fun, but I'm introverted. I feel like this is a sentence for Ange. Ange has gone, I think. Ange, we're thinking of you. While you sleep. La fiesta es divertida. But I'm introverted. Pero yo soy introvertido. 6-5 zloty for each. Oh, okay, that's your currency, right? Polish currency is zloty. How would you say it? Zloty or zloty. What is it? Polski zloty. What is the pronunciation?
Złoty.
Oh, I messed it up completely.
Złoty.
Zwoty.
Złoty. Złoty.
Zwoty.
Złoty.
Zwoty. Is the pronunciation right? Am I getting it right, Julia?
Złoty.
Zwoty. Julia, what are some official languages of Poland other than Polish? Does Poland only have one official language, or is English also an official language in Poland?
Złoty.
Zwoty. Zwoty.
Złoty.
Zwoty. Okay. I should pick up some phrases before I visit. Almost. Oh, what am I getting wrong?
Złoty.
Zwoty. Okay, I don't know what I'm getting wrong. Él es introvertido. Only Polish. Oh. So, in Poland, are the street signs, the names of stores, all of that is in Polish? Or will you also find things in English written? Street signs and, let's say, names of stores. Yeah, all of that is in English. Like, all of that is in Polish, or will you still find English here and there? Why will English become the official language of Poland? Alright, sorry. I don't know. I just guessed. A random question. Sorry. Oh, so that's why you said like when you joined in, that's why the first question you asked me was that how do you think, did you not question if I know how I know English? Something like that. It is uncommon then for Polish people to know English. Who is the tall woman? ¿Quién es la mujer alta?
Tengo 10 primas.
Tengo 10 primas. I have 10 cousins. In large cities such as Warsaw and Krakow, only Polish is spoken, with English being predominantly used. Oh. So between Warsaw and Krakow, which city do you like more?
Soy una de las maestras de tu hijo.
Soy una
Soy una de las maestras de tu hijo.
oh my god, that's way too fast, bro.
Soy una de las maestras de tu hijo.
Soy una de las maestras de tu hijo. I'm one of your son's teachers.
¿Eres la prima de Miguel?
Eres la prima de Miguel.
El chico con los zapatos rojos no es el ex de Isabel, es su novio.
El chico con los zapatos, which means the boy with the rojos zapatos, red shoes, no es el ex de Isabel, is not the el ex de Isabel, the ex of Isabel, es su novio. He is the boyfriend. It's quite rare to use English in Poland. Oh. Hasta luego. Oh, you're going. I'm gonna miss you. I don't know how to even say I miss you in Spanish. I learned that. But yeah, hasta luego, Carmel. See you soon. Both are nice and very safe. Which city is your personal favorite? Any city that you've had the most memories in? Perhaps you think has the better restaurant, that you think that any one city which has more activities, which looks more beautiful, perhaps it is more yeah, like it is closer to you. Which is that one city? Okay, Carmel, let me tell you one thing. Carmel, te voy a extrañar. Te voy a extrañar, Carmel. The tall girls. Julia, how old are you? I mean, sorry, how tall are you? Julia and everyone else who's watching, how tall is everyone? Because I know that Europeans have great heights, isn't it? Are you really, really, really tall? European people have amazing heights. Julia, do you have a little baby? You have a cute little baby. Wow. Julia, tell me about your baby. I mean, I just saw your picture. I did not see it before. Do you have I just saw that you have a cute little baby. Las chicas altas.
¿Tú eres el hermano de Paula?
Tú eres hermano.
¿Tú eres el hermano de Paula?
Hermano de Paula. Tú eres el hermano de Paula. It's good here because my dad is from here and I've also been living here for quite some time now. Oh. Where did you live before? Oh, I already need a little bit of cake. Yo ya necesito un poco de pastel.
El hombre con bigote es mi primo.
El hombre con bigote es mi primo. I'm 5'6". 5'6", okay. And so because you said that you've been living here for quite some time now, where did you live before? Also, how old is your baby? You have such a cute little baby. Manchester. Oh, you were in Manchester before. When did you shift? El hombre con bigote es me. He's 1 year. How cute! Wow, what's his name? How adorable. Congratulations, by the way, on your cute little baby. What's his name, if you don't mind sharing? I love babies. I think that babies are so cute. El hombre con bigote es mi primo. And I often see a lot of videos of babies on my Instagram, it just keeps coming up, and sometimes I I kind of procrastinate by seeing cute babies and videos of babies all the time. For nearly 4 years, Poland has been safer compared to Manchester. Oh, yeah, Manchester reports a lot of theft, isn't it? A lot of theft or something like that. I do have one person from England, and he lives in Bristol. He usually comes in around this time on my live stream. Robert Zunotska. Zunotska, right? Robert. Cute. I feel like when your child is a baby, those are the times where you have the most fun because they are less naughty, isn't it? And then once they grow up, they become even more naughty. They become naughtier. And then you have to like actually start parenting them properly so that they don't break things around the house or cause harm to themselves. But that's so cute that you have a cute little baby. Tsunotski. Tsunotski. Got it. When did you get married? Again, like this is like very interesting to me. So if you don't want to answer any of that, please tell me. But I love talking about such things. Yeah, so that's why I'm just asking you because I'm curious. So yeah, that's all. If you're uncomfortable, you can let me know. I will not ask you. It is inspired by Robert Lewandowski. Oh, how nice. I hope that your baby grows up and starts playing football. That would be very cool. 2022. Ooh. And then how long were you dating before that? I love stories like this because, like the reason why I love getting to know more about such stories is because there's barely a lot of love stories you come across these days, right? Almost everyone in the world, they're just hooking up and they have like flings. A lot of people don't want to get committed. A lot of people don't want to have children. Are you married? No, I'm not married yet, but I intend to get married sometime soon in the upcoming 4 5 years, perhaps. But I am in a relationship, which is why I really I am in a relationship, which is why I really love getting to know about love stories of people who made it. And I feel like you've made it from 2020. How nice. So, wow. So that's why I get really inquisitive about stories like this because almost all the time I come across people who don't want to have kids, or perhaps they don't want to marry anybody. They maybe had a breakup after dating for quite a while, or perhaps they're just not into any sort of commitment at all. So it is so rare to come across such beautiful stories of people who not only made it and like got married, but they also have like a kid, which is so cute. So I really, really love. I'm like excited to talk to you. So how did you meet? How did you meet your partner, and where did you meet him? El hombre con bigote es mi primo. Welcome to Central Europe. Oh, so is it like that? Like, is Central Europe? Do people from Central Europe value commitment? Is it a thing? Like, because I don't want to generalize, but like in America or the West, I think it is quite uncommon to find people who made it. Like really uncommon. At least as of 2026, it's kind of uncommon, which is why I'm saying El hombre con bigote es mi primo. The the man with the the man with a mustache is my cousin. No, not at all. Just Poland, Slovakia, and the Czech Republic, not Germany and Austria. Oh, okay. So it is more common to find out, to come across more people who are into commitment, who do still believe in marriage, something like that, right? In Poland, Slovakia, and Czech Republic, but not Germany and Austria. Germany and Austria. Yeah, in German, I have seen a lot of memes here and there about German guys, and I don't know, maybe I'm not sure if it's like a typical thing. I just completed unit 17. Woohoo! This is my new unit 18. Yeah, let's quickly go over the guidebook for unit 18. Yeah, so what I was saying is that I've seen a lot of videos here and there about German guys and how they don't want to commit and all of that. I'm not sure if it's like an actual thing or probably it was parody. Slavic tradition still upholds ancient values. Very nice. Love that. I love that. I really, really love that. Which is why I got so happy to see your picture. When you joined in, I did not exactly see your picture, but I just saw it and then I was like, wow, she has a cute little baby. How cute.
Mis hijos tienen los ojos azules.
Ojos azules. What about your child? Julia, does your child have blue eyes? Or I feel like blue eyes is very Scandinavian. Or green eyes? Do you have blue or green eyes?
Mis hijos tienen los ojos azules.
Mis hijos tienen los ojos azules. Ojos, which means eyes, and azules means blue. So ojos azules means blue eyes. My children have blue eyes. Mis hijos, my children, tienen, which means have, los ojos azules. Blue eyes. My children have blue eyes. Does your child have blue eye? Do you have blue eyes? Julia? ¿Quién es la chica con el pelo corto? Who is the girl with short hair? ¿Quién es la chica con el pelo corto? Okay.
¿Quién es la chica con el pelo corto?
Why is this character laughing like that?
¿Quién es la chica con el pelo corto?
Why is this character laughing by saying this sentence? Who is the girl with short hair? Was funny. Mis abuelos son morenos. My grandparents are dark haired.
Mis abuelos son morenos.
Son morenos. Son morenos. Morenos means dark haired, and pelo corto means short hair. What is the word for hair then? My husband and I were both friends from childhood, and again I met him in 2020 when I was stuck in COVID for a long time in my hometown. You're asking me? Yes, you. Do you have blue eyes? Do your children have blue eyes, or perhaps green eyes? Because I feel like that is a Scandinavian thing, isn't it? Claro, claro, ellos tienen barba y bigote. Of course, they have beards and mustaches. Okay, bigote means mustaches and beard means barba. Barba y bigote. ¿Quiénes son las mujeres? Blue eyes, yeah. Sweet. And did your child also get your genes? ¿Quiénes son las mujeres con vestidos largos? Who are the women in long dresses? Vestidos largos means long dresses. Got it. Adjective agreement. In Spanish, adjectives must match the noun they describe in both gender and number. Oh my, this is where it becomes difficult for me because oh my god, grammar. Okay, masculine singular is moreno, feminine singular morena, masculine plural morenos. Oh, this is not that difficult. Feminine plural morenas. Check the eye color map of Europe on Google. There's an eye color map. I didn't know this. Eye color map. Okay, that's the first time I'm hearing about such a thing. Eye color map. All right. Ooh. Damn. Green. Which country is this which has completely green eye color? Hungary. Is it Hungary? Hungary has green eyes. Everyone has green eyes in Hungary. Wow. Very unique. No, he has hazel green eyes. Ooh, very cute. So all of these countries mostly have blue eyes. US and Canada, it differs, like it depends. But Europe and Russia, alright. This map is wrong. Which map then? Okay, let me just check for Europe. I think this may be right, I guess. What are these? This doesn't look like eye color. It looks like ice or something. Like temperature or something. Okay, 80% or more, 50 to 79%. What is this color? And then this is gray. Check the map of reputable agencies. Reputable. I think this is oh no, Wikipedia has one. Why is this in Malayalam? I don't know Malayalam, bro. Okay, I think this is the right one. 80 or more is blue, and then 50 to 79% is this color. This is also blue, but like a lighter shade of blue. Like this is like bright blue, or this is a little faint blue mixed with, it's like blue and gray mixed or something. And then 20 to 49 is this hazel? Let me check what hazel is. Is this hazel? Oh no. Hazel eyes are a unique multi-tonal eye color made of a mix of brown, green, and gold. He has hazel green eyes. What does that mean? Hazel green. This. Whoa. Wow, that's. Damn. So hazel with green flecks. That's so unique. Damn. That's not a light shade, it represents a percentage. Oh, percentage. Okay, understood. Is this the eye color? Hazel with green flecks? It looks like a color of, and it looks like a picture of jungles or the forest. Wow, okay. What is this then? Is this hazel green as well? I think this is hazel green too. This seems very similar. Hazel with green flecks. Wow, it's very unique. Whoa, this doesn't even look human. Damn. Is this eye fine? Damn. Wow, humans are beautiful. Everyone looks so different. It's unique traits. Very cool. So, you can also find blonde hair map for Europe. I know Europe mostly has blonde. I didn't even know that such um maps existed. This is the first time I'm hearing about blonde hair map of Europe. Okay, I did not. I just knew about temperature and rainfall. This is the first time I'm seeing maps like this. Um. Hmm. There is no source like that, but like, and check this. This seems like a reputable agency. This is your country. 46% people are blonde. This is 47. And these are, Finland is 80%. Because it's a lot colder. 10%, 4%, 10, 12. Interesting. Interesante. Él es moreno. Dark-haired means, if dark-haired means moreno, what is the word for blonde hair? Blonde hair word in Spanish. How do you say that? Pelo rubio. Pelo rubio means blonde hair. And then what about dark hair? Pelo oscuro. So hair means the Spanish word for hair is, wait, what? It doesn't make sense. Wait, the word for hair in Spanish is cabello,
Cabello.
but like dark hair is pelo oscuro, and then blonde hair is pelo rubio. Where is pelo coming from? What is the meaning of pelo? You can find 50 brunettes and 50 blondes in Poland equally divided. Do you have blonde hair or brunette hair then? Why is it pelo and then why is it cabello? Cabello, sorry. What is the difference? When am I gonna use pelo and when am I gonna use cabello? Why is cabello and pelo a different word? When do we use what exactly? They both mean the same thing after all. Pelo is hair anywhere on the body. Also like body hair as well. I don't think mine are blonde. So brunette. Hair anywhere on the body or animal is called pelo, and hair only on a human head is cabello. Oh, okay. And cabello is like a formal word. Professional, poetic, beauty contexts. You say cabello. Sorry, I just said cabello. It's cabello, and then pelo is what you use. So that's why I was like that. Got it. Mix. Mix is sweet. I mean, mix is stylish. Very nice. ¿Quiénes son flacos? Flacos means skinny. ¿Quién es él? Do they have long hair? ¿Tienen el pelo largo? Julia, do you have long hair? ¿Tienen el pelo largo? Do you have long hair? Or do you have short hair? Pelo corto. Pelo corto is short hair and pelo largo is long hair. Pelo is the word which means hair. Got it, got it. Julia, do you have pelo largo, long hair or short hair? Pelo corto.
¿Quién es la chica con el pelo corto?
I'm practicing my Spanish by asking questions. Not that I'm fluent, but I'm trying. Alright, let's start with the lessons. Which one of these is photo?
Foto.
Foto. F-O-T-O. Foto.
Muchas fotos.
Muchas fotos. Many photos.
Un chico moreno.
Un chico moreno.
Moreno.
Dark haired. Okay. This is where I start writing words down because there are so many. Of course, I won't be able to remember so many words. So I have to pull up my notes app and start writing it all down because for sure I'm gonna forget if I don't write it all out. Let's start writing. Alright, the word pelo means hair. And then mom has brunette and my dad has blonde, so I think it's a mix. Ooh. Wait, is your hair visible on the picture? Let me check. Sort of is visible. Got it. Your picture is so cute. Who took it? I have long hair, of course. Very nice. Who took that picture? It looks so nice. It looks very aesthetic, and it looks like I really want to try this, by the way. It's called pongchki. I'm hungry. I really want to try pongchki one day, but I don't want to try it like in my city or in my country. Whenever I actually get to go to Poland, that's when I want to try pongchki, and I hope my pronunciation is fine and it's not too bad. Or pierogi, pierogi,
Pieróg.
pierog,
Pierogi.
pirog. Pierogi. Wait.
Pierogi.
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 Pierogi. Pierogi.
Pierogi.
Pierogi. I think I got it. I don't know. Guess the country and you'll become a pro at GeoGuessr. Guess the country and I'll become a pro at GeoGuessr. I have played so my subscribers actually told me about GeoGuessr, and that's how I have played GeoGuessr a couple of times only. And I did not even know about GeoGuessr. Do you often play GeoGuessr? Guess the country and you'll become a pro at GeoGuessr. Which country, by the way? Like, which country are you talking about in this context? Un chico moreno.
Moreno.
Moreno. A dark-haired boy. You know Rainbow GeoGuessr? It's Iceland. Iceland as in like where? As in? Like Iceland as in? Like what is the reference or the context for Iceland? Rainbolt GeoGuessr. I don't know Rainbolt from GeoGuessr, but I've heard his name a lot from my other subscribers. Should I play GeoGuessr right now? I've not played GeoGuessr in like weeks. I did not even know about GeoGuessr until my subscribers told me. My husband plays GeoGuessr. Oh, okay. Sports 98. What's up, Sports 98? In the PSP, I mean. Oh, okay, in your picture. Okay, this is in Iceland. Alright. Got it. I mean, I haven't played I haven't played GeoGuessr in so long. Do you play GeoGuessr, Julia? It's such a good game, though. It's a really nice game, and I got to know about GeoGuessr just a couple of weeks back from my subscribers. Did you go on like a trip with your baby for the first time to Iceland? And did you get a photographer there to take that picture, or was it any of your friends or something? Moreno means dark haired. Let's write that down because, of course, I'm going to forget it. I don't have a very good memory. I have to remember things, but my memory sucks. What's up, Sports 98? What's your name? Dark hair means moreno.
Moreno.
Moreno. I have dark hair originally. No, I don't play GeoGuessr. I only watch it. Oh, you watch like other people play it or something? As in, like you watch your husband play GeoGuessr? How does it feel to go from calling your boyfriend to then finally calling him your husband? How does it feel? Like, how is the transition like? How did you feel the initial, like, since when did you start, like, after your marriage, since did you start calling, like, how was the experience like? No, we took the picture using the timer setting. Really? But it's come out so well. Wow, I swear, I thought that it's come out so well. Did you put your phone on a tripod or something? After watching Rainbow, you will stop posting pictures online. Why? What does that mean? After watching Rainbow, you will stop posting pictures online? What does that mean? Julia, do you know about this person called Rainbow that is being mentioned about here? My husband plays for too many video games. He's become rather addicted, and I worry that our son might turn out just like Oh, okay. Yeah, video game addiction is a real thing, and it like I guess it was a lot easier to help your child grow up without not tripod, just a random rock. Really? How did you find this rock at this perfect place, which has the perfect height? Wow! Like I swear, at first I thought someone else took it, and now you're saying it was not someone else. It was just like self-timed. But the picture came out so well. Wow, you're a pro at that then. You're like a pro. I call him by his name. Marcos! Hi Marcos, welcome back. How have you been? Hi Riza, how are you? Okay. Hi Riza, ¿cómo te va? ¿Qué vas a estudiar hoy? ¿Qué has hecho de nuevo, amiguita? What have you done? Again, little friend. Little friend? That's so funny. I am actually learning. So I finished one unit in Duolingo, which had to learn, which was literally teaching me about how I can introduce myself at a party, and now I'm learning about this how to describe other people's appearances, like short hair, long hair, dark hair, blonde hair, tall, fat, skinny, all these things basically. I call him by his name. Okay, you call him by his name. No, not just like to him, but of course you call him by his name. But like for example, how you're telling me about like when you refer to him, that's what I'm saying. Like when you're speaking with someone else and you want to talk about your husband after you got married, how did you like feel like, when you first had to refer to him as your husband and not your boyfriend? You know, because isn't it like a real thing? Where after you're married, let's say you're talking about your partner to someone else, maybe you're talking about your partner with your mom, and instead of saying my boyfriend you say my husband because now you're married to him. How does that feel? That's what I want to know. Marcos, I'm learning about how to describe people's appearances. How have you been, Marcos? Buenos dias, good morning, ¿cómo estás? Él es moreno. Okay, Marcos, say hi to Julia. Julia just joined in today. She is from Poland. Julia, Marcos is one of my oldest subscribers. He's from Mexico. So, yeah. Now you know. Y ellos son tímidos. For a year, it felt strange, but now I'm accustomed to it for life. How nice. Doesn't it feel exciting when you first, you know, let's say you're talking to your mom or your dad, and then now you're like, okay, my husband. Like, does that make you, does it give you like butterflies in your stomach or something when you first did that? Because I feel like it's a real thing for people who get married initially, and then, you know, you have to refer to your partner as your husband and not your boyfriend.
Graciosos.
Mi papá es moreno.
Mi papá es moreno. My dad is dark haired. Yep. Padres. Padres is parents. Okay.
Mis padres y yo no somos
Oh, I have a question. I have like a very random question. What is the temperature there right now in Poland? In your city, sorry. How cold is it right now? Or is it hot? Like, is it summertime? The winter hasn't come in yet, right? Do you still chat on Discord? Yes, we do. We're actually planning to do something with you, Marcos. I mean to say that a couple of us, we were deciding, a couple of us who are learning Spanish, whom you already know, Carmel, and then Ange, and a lot of us, we were basically deciding to do like a call where we could practice speaking in Spanish, you know. So perhaps at the end of next month, end of September or something. Of course, I'll ask you as well which day you're free. I'll do all the talking and I'll discuss and all of that. And then I'm gonna ask you on Discord itself. I'm gonna ask everyone else who's on my Discord, and then we could have like one call. And if there are more people who join my stream and my channel and my Discord by that time, who are also learning Spanish, then they could also join in on that call. We are merely 2 kilometers from Russia. Also, really cold then, right? Like, what is the temperature right now in your city?
Mis.
It's currently 19 degrees, but it will drop to a minimum of 13 degrees today. Uh, when you say 19, you're talking about Celsius, right? 19, 19 degrees Celsius, right? That would be incredible. Yeah. Because I'm still a beginner, I'll probably be very quiet on the call. But it's Carmel's idea. But Carmel says that it would kind of help us to be more accustomed to the language. So we're really hoping that you are going to be there because Spanish is your first language. And yeah, we're really looking forward to this. Yeah, Celsius. Got it. So it's summertime right now, isn't it? In Poland. During winters, what is the coldest that you've experienced in your entire life? In Poland itself. What is the coldest temperature that you've experienced in Poland during winters? Mis padres y yo no somos muy altos. My parents and I are not very tall. Mi padres y yo no somos muy altos.
Una foto de mi familia.
Una foto de mi familia. A photo of my family.
Las fotos de mis hermanos.
It is an exclave of Russia, no, not part of the mainland. Exclave. I've never heard of this word before. What does that mean? Exclave is a portion of a country or region that is geographically separated from its main territory by the land of one or more other countries. Oh, okay. This is the first time I got this word, exclave. How tall are you, Riza? Is your family tall? I am not tall at all, actually. My family isn't that tall. ¿Es tu familia alta? ¿Cuánto mides tu, Riza? ¿Es tu familia alta? Wait, let me answer you in Spanish. No. Mi familia no es alta. How do I say? Okay. Yo soy 5 feet. I don't know how to say feet in Spanish. So, yo soy 5 feet alta. Yeah. You can guess, like, I'm going to be super quiet on the call because I am not fluent in Spanish, but I'm going to have to, what's that phrase? I'm going to have to pull up my socks. I'll have to pull up my socks and practice harder before we make that call so I can actually have conversations with all of you. Approximately -20 during peak months. Ooh, so okay. Another question. When winter sets in and it becomes very cool, do you often get a runny nose? Do you get fever? Does that happen every winter or does that never happen? How is it like? And especially for you, because you lived in Manchester before and now you live in Poland. So do you often get fever? Not often, but do you get fever at least once every winter? And if not fever, do you get like a runny nose, a stuffy nose during winter? Las fotos de mis hermanos. The photos of my brothers.
Sus fotos.
Sus fotos. Fotos. Have you ever had any subscribers from a Slavic country prior to Poland? I've had someone from Sweden. His name is Victor. Sweden. There's Victor from Sweden. And then there's Nicolene from Denmark. Netherlands is a Slavic country or not? Is Netherlands a Slavic country? Let me check. Let me just pull up the Slavic country list so it's easier for me. Slavic countries. Which countries are Slavic? Oh, wait. I was talking about Scandinavian countries. Oh my god, no, wait. No, okay, no, then I've not had anyone from Slavic countries. Oh, sorry, I have someone from Serbia and Croatia. Oh, so these are Slavic countries. So I've had someone from Serbia and Croatia. Where's my map? I'm so sorry, Julia. I mixed it up. These are Scandinavian countries. So I've had someone from someone called Bozidar from neither Sweden nor Denmark is Slavic. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I was I was talking about Scandinavian countries. No, okay. So I just looked up the list. I have someone called Bozidar from Serbia, that's his name, and then someone called Valentin from Croatia, and now I just have you, Julia. Nowhere else, I think. Let me check the list again. No, I don't have anyone else. Just Croatia and Serbia, and then Poland now. No one else as such. Russia, Ukraine, Belarus, no. Slovakia, no. That's all. Bozidar and then Valentin. Bozidar told me how to say hello in Serbian, which is zdravo. Zdravo. That's how you say hello in Serbian. He taught me that. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Neela. It's third, at least I've got a bronze medal. Thank you so much for being here, Julia, and telling us about your country. Hello, Neela. Did we speak before? Where are you watching from? Hello, Neela. Where are you watching from? I got to know a lot of different food items about Poland and temperatures of Poland. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a smash burger that Carmel was mentioning about. Have you met more Spanish speaking people lately? No, not exactly. I've just met you, Marcos, and then I think after Marcos, after you, I met Peru. I'm sorry, I met Prolo from Peru, and then I met Angelo from Chile. These are the only two people. But like, their timing is kind of off with my timing, which is when I'm almost about to log off. That's when they come online, which is why we don't really talk as much. So yeah, Prolo from Peru and then Angelo from Chile. So these are the only Spanish speaking people. I've not really come across anymore. So I feel like once my Spanish becomes better and I start actually talking in Spanish, I'll probably have more South American countries join in. As of now, I have a lot of European countries. Europe is marked. I feel like Europe is the first country which is gonna get full. There's also someone I have from France, but she hasn't been here since quite a few days now, quite a few weeks now. And she's also the oldest subscriber of mine. There's someone from France who's around 58 years old. 58 years old, and her name is Jacqueline. But Jacqueline has not been on my channel since weeks now. So I am unable to mark France. I was actually initially not marking people's countries, but there was this one girl. Her name was Heidelor. This is her name. Her name was Heidelor, and she's from Italy. And she was like, because you have so many different people from different parts of the world, why don't you mark it on this world map? I was like, that's a brilliant idea, Hyde. And that's where I started marking people's countries. You still look gorgeous as always. Thank you, Neela. You look amazing as well, but I've not seen you yet. Thank you. Thanks for the good words, the kind words. Thank you. What's your which country are you watching from, Neela? Eastern Europe experiences colder temperatures than Western Europe, primarily due to the presence of ocean in Western Europe. Ocean in Western Europe, right? Which moderates the climate and prevents it from becoming as chilly as that of Eastern Europe. Right. So you get all the hot air from the which is just above the ocean, which just flows in, and hence Portugal, Spain, France, these places are hotter. Even Ireland and UK are moderately hotter. I don't know if hotter is the right word, but what she said moderates the climate. It moderates the climate in comparison to Poland or uh, Croatia, Austria, and Russia, especially. What is your religion? I am Hindu. Hinduism. Hinduism is not the word, but yeah, that's what people will know. Hi. Warmer. Yeah, warmer. Yeah, right. Warmer is the word, not hotter. Mi esposa y mi hijo son morenos. My wife and my son are dark-haired. Mi esposa y mi hijo son morenos.
Una foto bonita.
Una foto bonita. A pretty photo. Julia has a pretty photo too. Una foto bonita. I'm just practicing my Spanish. We are dark-haired. Nosotras somos morenas. Minsk is the chilliest capital in mainland Europe. Minsk. I think I've heard of Minsk, but I've never seen it on like Google. I've never searched it. It is the capital and largest city of Belarus. Oh, okay. There's so many places in the world. I hope there's someone from Belarus who comes in on my life. Then I would get to know about Belarus because I don't know anything. The same way I don't know anything about, like, all this while I did not know. Now I know some things about Poland regarding the desserts. What was the word again? The dessert was? Wait. Where did the dessert go? Pączki. Pączki and pierogi. These are two things I know about Poland and I will remember. Tell me something more also about the. Also, I got to know the currency at Poland, which is zloty. Oh, sorry. Zloty. Okay. Zloty. Got it. Zloty. That's something I got to know today. And then, yeah, no, at least I know a few things about Poland now. I don't know anything about Belarus. Like, nothing. Poland is the most westernized Slavic country after the Czech Republic. Oh. So, like, it has the most number of businesses and it looks more modern and it is more westernized. That's what you mean, right? What is your religion? I just said that. I am Hindu, so my religion is Hinduism. Why would you ask that randomly? I am a Hindu. That's my religion. Neela spelling. Yeah. A photo of my family. Neela, tell us something about yourself. Where are you watching from? What's your name? A photo of my family. Una foto de familia. Familia. De mi familia. Sorry, my family. Yes, she's dark haired and short. Sí. Ella es morena y baja. A photo of my family. Una foto de familia. Simply, I keep forgetting to write the word my. Simply search for the architectural transition in Poland on Google and take a look at the images. Architectural transition in Poland. Architectural transition in Poland. Okay. Whoa, what is this? Is this a church? Poland's architectural transition spans a rapid 30-year evolution from post-war communist monotony to a vibrant, futuristic urban landscape. Poland's architecture was shaped by modernism, functionalism, socialist realism, and extensive post-World War II reconstruction of major cities. Wow. Is this a church, Julia? What I'm looking at, is this a church? Letter from Poland. We chart the new wave of architecture project. It looks very unique and so white. It looks like snow. check the image. Philharmonic Hall. It's a hall. Damn, what is this? Well, it looks so white. Your hair looks so wavy. Yep, it is. Philharmonic Hall. Damn. That looks very modern. Very nice. So how was it before? I don't want this. Oh, that's very slanted. How was it before? I want to see that. Before versus after, something like that is what I want to see. Examine the street transition in Poland. Alright. Okay, I just found some Facebook posts. This is not accurate because this is during the war. So perhaps this? Before and after. Oh, this is very nice. Yeah, this looks very commercial and then this looks very beautiful. This is the street before and this is the street after. This has more greenery. Beautiful eucalyptus flowers. I think these are eucalyptus flowers. Let's check this post on Facebook. Yay, more plants. Why are people Julia, do you feel like people on Facebook are always very negative? Like, this looks like such a good improvement. People are always gonna criticize. This looks very nice. Yeah, this is more accurate, I think. Let's check this one out. Okay, then versus now. 2 decades of urban transformation across Poland. Cities have experienced a remarkable architectural and urban shift. Let's check. Okay, then now. Ooh. Okay, before it was very plain and there was not much style. It's a little boring. But now there is some color and there's some uniqueness. Put in Table Mountain on Google. Alright, I'm gonna do that after some time. Just let me check this out first. Again, before it was very simple and there was not much color. Plain. Now it's colored and nice. Good. Why does the sky also look better here? The streets are also cleaner. I think something like that. Then and now. Wow. Then and now. That is a noticeable difference. Then now. This looks like some house in New York right now. This looks very beautiful. It's all colored and it looks better. Great transformation in Poland. In the next 5 years, Poland will surpass the UK in GDP per capita. How amazing! So, do you love the government right now that's in Poland? Do you think they're doing a very good job? How long has the current Polish government been there? Like the current party that's there in Polish government. How long have they been in power? And do you think they're doing a good job? I mean, they are for sure doing a good job. It's visible. Do you like them and do you support them? I'm from Cape Town, South Africa, and that is the main attraction. Oh, I know Table Mountain. I do have a lot of people from South Africa by now. I do have someone from. So one of my oldest. I know this. I've searched about it before. Very nice. I know Blue Water in South Africa. Beautiful place. I will visit South Africa soon. Neela Spelling, have you subscribed to my channel? I would love it if you subscribe to my channel. I do have a lot of people now from South Africa, but there was the first girl is Carmel and her sister Sherry, and then there was one more person, I forgot her name. She was from this place called Durban. You know Durban in South Africa. So she's from Durban. And I have one more person from Cape Town. So you are like the fourth person, I think, from Cape Town itself, and perhaps the fifth or the sixth person from South Africa. Thank you for coming here and talking to me, Neela. I'm from Cape Town. That's what a transition from communism to capitalism looks like. For sure, I will agree with you. I I will very much agree with you. The finest government in Europe to date. Lovely. Since how long have they been in power? That's a beautiful sentence. You should visit Cape Town. I would love to, honestly. I would love to visit Cape Town. But it's true, Julia. I feel like communism does not work out in multiple countries. I mean, a lot of countries all over the world has seen communism, but it does not look very successful. Capitalism is the way to go for multiple countries around the world, for almost all countries around the world. See you, Riza. Bye. Thank you so much, Julia, for telling me and teaching me about Poland. After today's conversation, I do know a lot of things about Poland. Both wings are good in Poland now. That's amazing. That's very nice. I hope that happens someday in my country as well. But right now in my country, the right and the left are always fighting, and a lot. But as of now, the right is in power, and I'm very glad that they are, because I feel like they can and they are slowly bringing in change all over the country. But yeah, I hope that we too, like Poland, can achieve um, this where both the wings are good with each other instead of fighting about it. Una foto de mi familia. It was lovely speaking with you, Julia. Thank you so much for telling me and teaching me about your country. Also, for Neil, yes, I would love to visit Cape Town. I really, really want to. Perhaps very soon in the upcoming 1 year or 2 years. Let's see what happens. Which one of these is grandparents? Abuelos. Abuelos.
Un hombre rubio.
Un hombre rubio. Do you know in Poland army can shoot illegal immigrant, which is not happening in other parts? Oh, wow! I wish that happened here. Wow, that is damn. See you tomorrow. See you. Take care. Take care, Julia. Thank you so much for joining in. Wow, Julia, damn. But like the Polish army can shoot illegal immigrants. I hope that happens here somewhere. I feel like India is gonna develop a lot more. Just kidding. Okay. But like I feel like it is not right to illegally cross countries after all. Jan and Feb and Nov and December is the month to come to Cape Town. Then it's nice and warm. Nice and warm. Okay, so Jan, Feb, and November and December. This year, I don't think it'll be possible for me to go to Cape Town, because if I have to plan a visit to Cape Town, I have to do it at least 6 months prior, take holidays and do all of that. In border, not even inside. Yeah, of course, on the border. Oh, wait, hold on. You're from Poland. I know your president. I've seen so many videos of your president. Oh my god, right. You are from Poland. Okay. Poland is the only country that does that, right? Right. And your president is the only president in the entire Europe where when Europe was taking in a lot of illegal immigrants from all over the world, he was heavily criticized, but he was He was like, no way, I'm not letting any illegal immigrants come in. I remember that, right? Right, that is your president. Oh my god, right, he's doing a very good job. I just, because we spoke about illegal immigrants, that's when I just recalled about it. Like, Poland is doing a great job. I've seen videos of your president on like interviews and speeches that he has given. It does come up on my Instagram feed once in a while. Right, like when entire Europe was taking in, you know, immigrants from the rest of Europe or other parts of the world, that's when he was like, no, I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. That Poland is never going to do that. And then he was heavily criticized, and now a lot of countries kind of look up to him. I've seen so many videos of him. Oh my god. How did I just, how did I forget? Of course I know him. I've seen him. This person, Poland's president, right? Oh, yeah, this person, I think. Yes, him. He was criticized a lot, but now a lot of countries kind of look up to him, and that's why Trump supports him. Right. I've seen so many videos of him, which were posted by a lot of Indian pages as well, because we have a huge problem of illegal immigrants as well. A lot of people in my country, a lot of pages from my country have posted his videos. So that's okay. Probably that's the only. Oh, he's the prime minister. He's the prime minister, not the president. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is the. No, I don't know him. This is the Prime Minister of Poland. I don't know him, but I'm talking about this person. I know this person. This person I know because I've seen search most common name in UK. I know that we've had plenty of conversations about this on my channel, quite a lot, and I know that I know what you're talking about. I've seen so many videos of him. A lot of Indian pages also post his interviews. I mean, Indian pages which are right wing post his videos. He's doing a very good job, by the way. Congratulations, Poland. I just recalled. How did I? Right, Julia. Congratulations. Your government is doing a very good job. How did it just skip from my mind? I have personally also shared his videos on my Instagram story. When they're like, we often have terrorist attacks from our neighboring countries, and you're talking about Dominique, I guess. Is this person called Dominique? Wait, hold on. President of Poland. Dominique. Dominique. Prime Minister. No, that person. I just showed him. This person. This guy, I think, isn't it? Dominique Tarsi. Wait, let me search who this is. Oh right, I'm talking about this person. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is the person that I'm talking about. He is he like someone important in prime? He is. I thought he's the prime minister. He's a Polish politician who served. Yeah, I'm talking about this person. Yes. I've shared his videos on my Instagram when we recently had like, you know, well, the current government in India were taking a few steps to curb illegal immigrants, and the entire country was divided because the left, the people who believe in communism were against it, and then I'm very right wing. So I remember seeing this one. I don't know where it is. There was this one extremely popular video of him with someone from CNN or BBC. Trump's favorite politician. Oh, okay. Yeah, Dominique, right. His name is Dominique. So I thought he is the PM of Poland. Like, I thought he's the Prime Minister of Poland. He's just a politician. Was he ever the... So there was this one video of his with someone from CNN or BBC where that journalist was like, "But don't you feel even a little bit empathy? Don't you feel even a little bit shame in the fact that you're not taking in anybody who is in need?" And he was like, "No, I stand by. I stand by what I believe in." I've seen that video. I remember sharing that video once. I think it was with CNN, perhaps, or was it with BBC? BBC, perhaps. Yeah. Empathy for what? He was being asked this question that don't you have even a little bit of empathy? I think this is the interview. This one.
Well, it has nothing to do with the values. It's basically about our
Yeah, this is the interview.
our treaty, which was signed by Polish president about competences.
Yeah, this is the one. Wait, she's gonna ask like this question.
Mr. Tuchinski, it is exactly that, though. Yes, you are equal members, and you did agree that you would sign up as members of the European Union to these laws. The EU primacy does have precedence over national laws.
No, that's the thing. We haven't signed to European Union, and
Oh, this is like just a small part of it, but it was this interview, and this was the journalist from BBC who was asking him this question. This was a longer interview, and he had answered. He was like, "No, we didn't even have a colonial empire." Yeah, yeah. For me, multiculturalism is not a value. In this his country did nothing wrong. It says Poland stands by its immigration policy. Right. Or was it this one? Oh, this one. So, I'm so sorry. It was this one. It was this one. It was this one. It was this particular interview was the one that I was talking about.
How many refugees has Poland taken?
Zero.
And you're proud of that?
Yeah, this one.
if you're asking me, if you're
Okay, hold on. I can't play this right now. I don't know who is watching. I will play it, but you got right. You've seen that interview, right? I can't play it right now because I feel like YouTube is going to ban me or something. I can't play it. But you okay? How do I confuse it with this person? This is not the dude. This is the interview that I was talking about, and yeah, 3 people are watching me. Let me just play it for some time. If more people join in, I'll pause the interview.
asking me about Muslim,
Let me just fast forward a little bit.
Muslims illegal.
Okay, I can't play it right now. I have more people watching me. But yeah, that's the interview. I know about this. I think I did share this on my Instagram story. See, on YouTube, I am a little scared. I do talk about everything on my YouTube, but like I do have people watching me from different countries all around Europe. So I have to be a little like all right. Like I can't be, discussing about everything to anyway. But I have 5 people now. But you get what I'm talking about, right? You get it, right? So this is the interview that I was talking about, and I think this one was from. Hold on. Oh my god. I think this was from BBC. This was BBC, I think. Yes. Oh yeah, this part. He was like, see this. We've welcomed millions of Ukrainian refugees because they have committed no crimes and show respect for our flag and culture. This is what we need. Yes, he says the same thing.
Refugees. And Jean-Claude Juncker, the Commission president, says that you're racist.
Yeah, this is the part which went viral.
Sound proud of the fact that you haven't taken any refugees.
Of course, because this is what our people are expecting from our government. That's number one. This is why our government was elected. But this is why Poland is so safe. This is the reason why we had not even one terrorist attack. All populists, nationalists, racists, I don't care. I care about my family and about my country.
Are in that situation, don't the politicians of Europe have a moral humanitarian duty to step in?
No.
No. Lol. It takes real guts um, in this day and age to be vocal, and I feel like only a person in politician, only a person who is in politics, right wing politics actually, has that in them. Because otherwise, it's kind of difficult. See, did you notice one thing? Oh my god, these dogs below my house. I don't know. They're really loud. Yeah, did you notice one thing? When I started sharing that video, there was suddenly like 5 people watching. And now that I stopped sharing, there's like lesser. But yeah. Piggy banks. I don't want to. I don't know what to say about this. I don't know. I don't know, Julia. I don't think I can comment on this because I feel like I'm gonna lose some countries who watch me. I do have a lot of countries. I do have like Morocco and Turkey. So I'm not sure if I can comment on what you've written, Julia. I feel like I'm gonna lose the people. I can't. But yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you. I read it, and yeah, these are conversations I feel like I can have very openly on my Instagram, because I am more vocal on my Instagram about anything and everything, because I don't care about growing my Instagram. I don't care who comes and goes, but I kind of want to grow my YouTube. So yeah, that's that. On Ombre Rubia, and I feel, oh my god, what's wrong with the dogs below my house? Can you guys hear? So annoying. But yeah, I feel like if I have to grow on YouTube, I guess I have to be respectful about, I mean, I know everything that's happening around the world. I acknowledge all of it. But somewhere, oh my god, these dogs. Goodness. What the hell? But I feel, yeah. Oh my god, I'm like, why did I make them stop? They have an issue with every religion, including their own. I have seen that, Julia, and I know that very well because one of my best friends was actually of that religion, and for something very tiny, we had a huge fight. We had a difference in opinion, and I was not even, I did not even say anything offensive, but she did take a lot of offense, and now we're not friends, and now I don't have any best friends in my life because I don't have best friends. That's why I'm here on YouTube, because I have the time. So yeah, I get what you're talking about, and I also acknowledge. I read the world news. I see what's happening all over the world here and there. I also read up about history of um, you know my country. At least my country has been dealing with difficult neighbors since quite a while now. Um, but yeah, I guess, but just on, like, I can talk about things more openly on Instagram because I feel like I don't care who comes and goes. But on my YouTube, I feel like because there's so many people from different parts of the world, also from Muslim countries, I don't want to offend someone by saying something racist, but I do acknowledge all the things which we just spoke about because all of it is true and it is happening. So there is no denying any of that. Goodbye, Riza. Take care if you happen to see me. Wish you the same, Julia. See you around. See you tomorrow. Thank you for coming in and joining this live stream. Un hombre rubio. A
Rubio.
blonde man. Un hombre rubio is a blonde man. Grandparents, abuelos.
Abuelos.
Abuelos. Blonde is rubio. Rubio. Ella es guapa. Good looking. Okay, she is good looking. Ella es guapa. Ellas son guapas.
Guapas. Ellas.
They are
Son
good
guapas.
looking. Ellas son simpáticas también. Good looking is guapo.
Guapo.
Ana es rubia. Sus hermanas son rubias. Tus hermanas son morenas.
Una persona joven.
Joven, which means
Joven.
young. A young person. Una persona joven. Todos ustedes son guapos. Young is joven.
Joven.
Sí, ellos son guapos.
Sí, ellos son guapos. Yes, they are
Guapos.
good looking.
Diego, tú y tu papá son bajos.
Diego, tú y tu papá son bajos, ¿verdad? Dad, Diego, you and your dad are short, right?
Sí, pero mi hermano es alto.
Sí, pero mi hermano es alto.
Mis abuelos.
Mis abuelos. Este hombre es tu abuelo, es muy joven. This man is your grandfather. He is very good looking.
Joven.
He's very young, sorry. Joven means young. Let me write that down. Joven is young. Sí, yes, it's true. Es cierto. Well, you're young. Bueno, tú eres joven.
Joven.
Look, their grandfather is very good looking. Mira,
Mira.
their grandfather, which means su abuelo
Abuelo.
es
Es
guapo,
guapo.
muy guapo. Guapo means good looking. Ma, दाल तो खेते. Look, their grandfather is very good looking. Mira su abuelo. Mira su abuelo. Mira, su abuelo es muy guapo.
Guapo.
কিসের তরকারি? ঢ্যাঁড়স, আলু আর সাদা দাও। Which one of these is I? Ojo. I, ojo. आवाज करो ना तो.
Sus ojos son verdes.
Sus ojos son verdes. His eyes are green. Sus ojos son verdes.
Wow. Juan.
Wow, Juan, tú y tus hermanos son altos. Él es grosero. Ella es grosera. দরজাটা বন্ধ করো তো মা, আওয়াজ হচ্ছে তোমার বাসনের. Él es grosero. Ella es grosera. Ella es tímida.
Él es muy fuerte.
Él es muy fuerte.
Fuerte.
Which means strong. Fuerte means strong. Él es muy fuerte. Él es muy fuerte.
Él.
Is he very strong?
Claro, él es.
Claro, él es alto y fuerte. One second, let me check one thing. Yeah, this is better, I think. There's more space on my screen. Él es pelirrojo.
Pelirrojo.
Okay, that means redhead. Pelirrojo means redhead. He is redhead. She is redhead.
Pelirroja.
Pero ella es rubia, ¿verdad? But she's blonde, right? Redhead is pelirrojo.
Mis sobrinos son pequeños. Sobrinos.
Sobrinos means nephew. Sobrinos. Nephews. Mis sobrinos son pequeños. My nephews are little. Sobrino.
Mi hermana es.
Mi hermana es pequeña pero fuerte.
Ojos bonitos.
Ojos bonitos. Los ojos de mi ojos de mi lápiz son negros. De mi hermano. Los ojos de mi hermano son negros, son muy bonitos. The eyes of my brother are black. They are beautiful. My sisters are redheads. My sisters. Mis hermanas. Mis hermanas son mis hermanas son pelirrojas. Are your nephews blonde too? Tus nephews. Just learned that word. I think sobrinos. Tus sobrinos son rubios. También. My sister is small but strong. Mi hermana es pequeña. Pero fuerte. Okay, I'm gonna have dinner now because I'm hungry. Whoa. Let's have dinner. Oof. Let's just have dinner.
El pelo rubio. Rubio. Pelo.
Blonde hair. Rubio means blonde.
Ellas son mis sobrinas.
They are my nieces. Hair. Pelo.
Pelo.
Niece. Sobrina.
¿Y quiénes son sus padres?
Who is quiénes?
¿Quiénes son las dos?
¿Quiénes son las dos chicas serias?
¿Aún tus sobrinos tienen el pelo negro? Sobrinos.
I think I'm gonna take a break. Finish eating. Tus sobrinos. Your nephews have black hair.
¿Tienen el pelo largo? El pelo.
Ellos tienen
Ellos tienen los ojos negros, ¿verdad?
Son morenas y
Son morenas y tienen el pelo largo.
Ah, tu sobrina es pequeña. Tu
Sobrina es
es
pequeña. Mis padres también tienen el pelo negro.
Mis padres tienen una casa grande cerca de las montañas.
My parents have a big house near the mountains. ¿Y cuándo viajas allí? And when are you traveling there? If you're watching for the first time, you've never spoken, just come and say hi, or I would love to chat with you. Also, everyone, like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Who are the blonde women? ¿Quiénes? Who are the blonde women? Who are the blonde women? ¿Quiénes son
son
las ¿Quiénes son las mujeres
mujeres rubias.
rubias? Who are the dark-haired boys? ¿Quiénes son los chicos morenos? No, your niece is here on the right. No, su sobrina está aquí a la derecha. No, su sobrina está aquí a la derecha. Weird. Never mind. Which one is this blue? Azul. Blue is azul.
Su barba es larga.
Su barba es larga. His beard is long. Beard is barba. Oye, ¿quién es ella y quiénes son ellas? Pero ¿quiénes son sus tías?
Una barba corta.
Hold on.
Corta.
A short beard. ¿Quiénes son las mujeres con vestidos largos? Short is corto.
Corto.
Ana, ¿quiénes es él y quiénes son ellos? Hi, Celine. What's up? What's up? Ana, ¿quiénes es él y quiénes son ellos y quiénes son sus hijos? Kids is Riza, I want to talk with you personally. Oh, okay. This is my Instagram. You can message me. RIZ, if you are on Instagram, that is. RIZMUKHERJEE. That's my Instagram because I'm coming. Oh, wow. How? Wow. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Just message me on Instagram if you're on Instagram. Or if you don't have Instagram, then do you have Discord? Then I can share this one Discord link with you. And oh, no, not Discord. You can just add me on Discord if you have Discord, and then we can talk. That's so cool, though. Wow, I wish I had European parents. That's amazing. You can message me on Instagram. Just send me a hi, and I'll check. Also, you can visit Bangladesh from my country because Bangladesh is literally beside our country, so you can very easily go and check. When do you go to sleep? I will sleep later on. Because I really want to practice a lot of Spanish today. I wanted to do like enough Spanish where I finish up 1.5 whole units, because I feel like I'm a little behind everyone. Not behind everyone, just behind Carmel, and then Ange. You spoke with Ange, right? They are way ahead of me, and we're all planning to do like one call on Discord where we speak only in Spanish. So I wanna just revise and just kind of catch up. And I feel like I'm a little behind everyone, so I'm here for some time at least. I'm here. Like, you can message me. I'm streaming for the next. I think I'm here for the next 1.5 hours or something. After that, you can. After that, I'll still be awake, so you can message me on Instagram. Because right now I'm outside. In 3 hours, I'm home. Then I'll tell you. Okay, for sure. I would love that. Let me know. That sounds so cool. Wow. Tell me, okay? Wow, amazing. Text me after you're free. Kids is hijos.
¿Quiénes son flacos?
¿Quiénes son flacos? Who are
Flacos.
skinny? Who are the skinny ones? I'm skinny. I'm very skinny, by the way. Like, I'm so skinny. Literally, this is how I am. This is my hand. Anyway, this is my hand. That's how skinny I am. I am very skinny. A lot of people who come in to my YouTube, they look at me and then they think that, oh, I look so Latino. Like, someone just thought that I look Latino. And that's kind of funny because I don't, like, I am so skinny, like, I would never be a Latino. But I'm trying to gain weight. I just need to eat more or something. Fatima is my second name. Oh, okay, got it. Very nice. My ex best friend, her. Oh, wait, I shouldn't say that. Nothing. I don't think I should reveal personal information like this. Just message me. I'll speak with you. Oh my god, I have to cut this clip now. I can't reveal names of people in my life like that because I feel like that is against privacy, people's privacy. But yeah,
Flaco.
I will have to cut this clip where I just accidentally revealed someone's name.
¿Quiénes tienen el
Just
pelo azul?
message me later on and I will speak with you. If you are on Instagram, that is. ¿Quiénes tienen el pelo azul? Which means who has
Tienen pelo azul.
who has blue hair? No. Who has
Pelo. Él.
Who has blue hair? Blue hair.
Ellas nunca
Blue.
tienen el pelo corto.
So can you add? Yes, I can. You can tell me your username. You can tell me your username. You just that is if you're fine with it. Tell me your username. I will message you on Instagram, or you can find my Instagram and just drop me a hi, and we can talk there or something. Ellas nunca tienen el pelo corto. Because I can't add, I don't know why I didn't follow. Maybe you can send me a request. Yeah, sure. Tell me your username, I'll find you. Party.xly. Where's my phone? Oh, my phone's here. What the hell? My phone's literally in front of me, and I was like, where's my phone? What was it again? .xly. This one, I think so. You don't have any follow. Is this you? You don't have any followers or any following. Is this like a new account or is it like a fake account? What happened? Is this you? How do you have 0 posts, 0 followers, 0 following? It looks like a spam account. But how is that possible? Yeah, this is the only one with that username. Is this you or is this someone else's account which was randomly made? Is my new account. Oh, okay. Okay, I've added you. I've followed you. Now you have 1 follower. That's not mine. Oh, why did I follow then? See, which one is it? Hold on. Is your username correct? What you've written? Check which one is you. Like, tell me the number. So you're saying no. I mean, that's not mine. Okay, I've unfollowed that account, but like, which one is your account then? Have you written your username correctly? With the beach one. Also, Fati. There's an underscore. Okay, I've added you. You're a dot. You're FATI dot XLY, but here it is underscore. You wrote it wrong then. Underscore, right? I've added you. Who has blue hair? ¿Quién
¿Quién
es?
es?
The orange. Yes, added. ¿Quién es? Who has blue hair? ¿Quién es? El blue hair. Pelo azul.
Azul.
Oh, tienen. Sorry. Your cat is very thin too. What the hell? That would be my cat if I had a cat. I'm thin and my cat is also thin. Literally me. Your cat is very thin too. Your cat. Sue? Sorry. It's okay, no problem. I love to talk with you. Same. That's why I was wondering what happened to your health. And not just me, I think all of us love to talk to each other on this live stream. I mean, all of us were part of that little community that I have of people who actually interact with each other. So, yeah. I love everyone who likes to talk to me. If you like to talk to me, I love to talk to you. Because you are the one who asks me for my health. Of course, because you mentioned, right, that I still remember you said that you were going around different places in Europe and you were so excited, and then suddenly you became so sick. I was like, I swear I was almost about to cry that day. I don't know. I have like a lot of empathy, and especially for someone, if I speak with them, I become like, I have empathy and I can't control my feelings. Like if I get like sad, I kind of start crying, and that's just like, it just automatically happens. So yeah, when you said that you got sick, I was so upset. I was like, oh my god, like literally her birthday is coming up. She was so excited. And then you made that, remember that one video that you made on your YouTube? I was excited for you. And then the next day you said that you're at a German hospital. And I was like, what the hell? Like, why? How? I felt very bad for you. And then even days after you're such a pure hearted. No, so like even like in the consequent days when you were not there, there were other people who were asking me about which countries I have, like which countries people watch me from. Every time I mentioned about Turkey, I was mentioning about you and how you're very sick and that you were, you know, traveling around and then you fell sick. So yeah, so that's how, even though you were not on this channel, like you were not visiting because you were recovering, but I was still remembering about you. But I'm just glad to know that you're fine now, because yeah, it's like you all are very close to me. Your cat is very thin too. Su gato
Gato.
es muy thin, is delgada. That's a new word. I don't know about delgada before. Delgada, which means thin. Celine is writing hearts. Hearts to you too, Celine. Hearts to you too. But yeah, I mean that's so sweet of you. Of course. I feel anyone would be worried because you were like this one person who is so um excited, and you said that you were traveling around, you were going to multiple places, and you made like a reel. Remember, we were all wanting to see your travel. Wyatt was also there. Wyatt, and I think Carmel, all of these people, all of us, we were actually all of us thinking about you. And so we were all happy to know that you're better. I mean, I'm gonna let them know that you're now better. I'll text you later when I'm home, for sure. Text me when you're home. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself too, Celine. Thank you. Su gato es muy delgada. No, where is that? What? I don't even have that word here. Su gato. The travel pics I'll send you on Insta. Sure, I would love to see them. Sure, sure. I'd love to see them. And I would really like it if you get so better, that I hope that your health becomes so much better that it goes back to how it was when you started with going to different places all around Europe. I hope it becomes as good as how it was before, and that you recover faster. If I meet you, then I want to make that one reel that I made. Remember? Ask him chok pardon, don. Ask him chok pardon, don. I want to make that video with you if you're fine. If you're fine with me making that video with you, because you're obviously Turkish, and perhaps you could teach me a little more Turkish. I don't know. That would be great. Your cat is very thin. Where is the word thin? Delgada. This word is not here. Flaco? I'm just gonna go with flaco.
Done.
What? Flaco is the word? Okay, I'm gonna write it down. Delgada or flaco means thin. Our children are dark haired. Yes, we can make it. Yes. And then you can also teach me some Turkish or something. That'd be so cool. Wow. Askim çok pardon. Don't. Askim çok pardon. Don't. Bütün kızlar bende var. Our children. Okay, you do your thing, and then once you get free, you message me, okay? Our children are dark haired. Nuestros son our children. Our children. Nuestros hijos son morenos.
Moreno.
Who has blue hair? Blue. No one has blue hair, man. What the hell?
¿Quién es?
¿Quién es? ¿Tienen?
Tienen
Azul. Azul. Pelo?
pelo
Pelo azul, I think.
azul.
Okay. I'm done. Six of six. Okay, I can't believe I'm about to finish the first unit. Oh my god, I'm here. Look, their grandfather is very good looking. Mira. Their grandfather. Mira. Su abuelo es muy guapo. Guapo. Okay. Who has blue hair? ¿Quién es? ¿Quién es? Oh my god, why is every sentence which has this, it's just confusing me. Every time there is this sentence like, who has blue hair? This person has blue hair. I don't know why I can't find any word. Because I'm suddenly imagining people with blue hair. And then I can't figure out what the right answer is. Who has blue hair? ¿Quién es? Is who has. Blue, oh no, has is tienen.
Tienen
¿Quiénes tienen? El
el
pelo
pelo
azul.
azul.
A photo of my family. Una foto de mi familia.
¿La mujer rubia es tu abuela?
La mujer rubia es tu abuela. The woman,
Rubia.
the blonde woman, is the blonde woman your grandmother? El señor Bigotes es muy he is Mr. El señor Bigotes. What does that mean? He's Mr. Mustache?
Bigotes. Señor. El. Señor.
Mr.
Bigotes.
Whiskers. Oh, okay. Mr. Whiskers is muy fuerte. Strong.
¿Quiénes tienen barba rubia?
Barba rubia. ¿Quiénes tienen barba rubia? Which means which
¿Quiénes tienen barba rubia?
which
Barba.
which beards are, oh no, which people have blonde beards?
Sus ojos son azules o verdes.
Sus ojos
Sus ojos son azules o verdes. Sus ojos son azules o verdes. ¿Quiénes son los hombres fuertes con bigote?
¿Quiénes son los hombres fuertes con bigote? Which means who are the men, who are the strong men with mustaches?
Sí, tienen el pelo largo y negro.
Okay, what does that mean?
Sí, tienen el pelo largo y negro.
Tienen el
El
primo largo y pelo. Sí, tienen el pelo largo y negro. They have long black
Tu
hair.
hermana es morena.
Tu hermana es morena. Is your sister
Es morena.
brunette? Dark haired. Is your sister dark haired?
No, mi mamá no es fuerte.
No.
No.
Mi mamá no es fuerte.
Claro, él es alto y fuerte.
Claro.
Claro.
Él es alto, fuerte.
Fuerte.
Él es alto y
Sí,
fuerte.
tienen el pelo largo y negro.
I'm kind of done now. Oh my god.
Sí, tienen el pelo largo y negro. Sí, tienen el pelo largo y negro.
Yes, they have long and black hair.
Claro, él es alto y fuerte.
Claro, él es alto y fuerte.
Fuerte.
Oh shit, okay. Hello. Hi. Hello, Gustav. What's up? Where are you watching from? Gustav Matson. Hello, Gustav. What's up? Where are you watching from? Gustav, do you know Spanish? Oh my god, another story. Stories are always so difficult.
¿Puede tomarme una foto?
¿Puede tomarme una foto? WhatsApp. WhatsApp? What does that mean? WhatsApp as in like the app? I use Messenger, not WhatsApp. Okay. Good for you if you do. What? Good for you. I don't use WhatsApp exactly. But yeah. I'm gonna do this story and I really don't want to do it, but I have to do it because I want to learn. Puede tomarme una foto. Gustav. Gustav, where are you watching from? Puede tomarme una foto. Can you take my picture? Oh my god, that's literally something I say like so much. Okay. Can you take my picture? Puede tomarme una foto. I should write this down. I'm gonna use this a lot. Puede tomarme una foto. I say this a lot, honestly. Not to everyone. To some people who I feel are gonna tolerate me. Scandinavia. Scandinavia? You're from Scandinavia? What? That's not a country. What's the name of your country? Wait, where did my Duolingo go? Una foto. Puede tomarme una foto, which means can you take my picture? I'm gonna say this so many times. I'm gonna bother people by saying this. I'm gonna ask people this first and then translate it.
Sande a Oscar, su profesor de arte en la
Swedish.
escuela.
Oh, you're Swedish? Oh, damn. I do have someone. I just have one person who watches me from Sweden. His name is Victor. So you're the second Swedish person I'm interacting with, I think. Where in Sweden do you live? You're the second Swedish person I'm speaking with in my life. Yeah. Anyway, Oscar. Oh, yeah. This one, let me show you this one random world map that I'm making. I have like a lot of people from different parts of the world. Orebro. And there's this one guy called Victor from Sweden. You're the second person I'm speaking with. What you write? Orebro. Orebro. What is this place? Let's check where this is in Sweden. Orebro. How do you pronounce this? I feel like the O is pronounced in like a different way and it's not O. What is the pronunciation firstly? Orebro. 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 I think that's how you say it, isn't it? Orebro. Okay. 7th largest city in Sweden. Capital of Örebro County. Okay. Pretty cool. Historic city. It does look like a historic city. These are castles, I think. That's a massive. This looks like a castle. Are you Brazilian? Oh, damn. Oh, I'm not Brazilian. Wow. You're like the second person today who thought that I am Latino. Damn. Just a while back, there was one girl I was speaking with from Poland, and she thought that I'm Latino. I'm not. I'm just learning Spanish, but I'm not Brazilian either. Beautiful sunset. It looks like a city which has a lot of old buildings, mostly castles. But these look like castles, right? Or is this the same building? Oh wait, this is the same building. Okay. This is the same castle. What is your city famous for? Örebro, right? You honestly look Latino. Damn, thank you. But I'm like, so Latinos are not very thin, right? But I am very thin. So in no way can I actually look Latino. Because see, wait, let me show you. This is my hand. Like Latinos are not this thin. The king of Norway passed away today. Oh, whoa, that's terrible. How old was he? That's really sad. May his soul rest in peace. What was his name? King of Norway. We have a state mourning day and holiday tomorrow. Okay. King 39 minutes ago. 88-89. Harald V. He was the king of Norway. 28th August. Today's 28th August. Oh, okay. Well, may his soul rest in peace. Oh, damn, okay. King Harold and Queen Elizabeth were second cousins. Oh, they shared King Edward VII and Queen Alexandra of the UK as their great-grandparents. King Edward VII, Queen Alexandra's son was King George V, who was the grandfather of Queen Elizabeth II. The daughter was Princess Maud of Wales, who married Prince Charles. Okay. Okay. What's something interesting about your city? Örebro. Am I butchering the pronunciation? I searched for the exact pronunciation, but I think of course, I am probably butchering the pronunciation. Örebro. Oh, sorry. No, Örebro in English and Örebro. Örebro. Örebro in Swedish. Örebro. Brew or bro? What is it? It's probably bro because there's double O. Or ere bro. Okay, I should stop. So I have one subscriber from Sweden. He is a very sweet person and his name is Victor and he lives in this place called Östersund in Sweden. I have practiced his city name thousands of times by now. Are you aware of this place called Östersund? Östersund? Do you know about this place? In your country? That's where he's from. He's a very sweet person. King George of the UK, King Wilhelm of Germany, and Tsar Nicholas of Russia are first cousins since they share the same grandmother, Queen Victoria. Oh, I did not know this. Damn. Damn. Europe is kind of connected. Östersund is located in... You actually got what I meant. Oh my god, so my pronunciation has become better. Wow, pat on my own back. I think Victor would be so proud of me that I spoke with someone else who's a Swedish person, and I mentioned his city name, which I have been practicing since weeks now, and you got it. My pronunciation was right? Östersund, I've practiced it so many times. Is located in central Sweden. Yep. But yeah. How old are you, Gustav? Arrivé a Oscar, su profesor de arte en la escuela. Wow, I have to tell Victor about this. I nailed it. Victor Gyökeres, right? Yes. Wait, how do you know that? Wait, what? Do you know him? What? How do you know him? How do you... Hold on. That is his surname, right? Just give me 1 second. Let me confirm. I think that is his surname. But if that is, how would you know? How is that possible that you'd know his surname? Is it like all very connected or something? How is that possible? He's a popular man. No, then it's not that person. It's not Gyökeres. No, it's something else. It's probably... No, it's not Gyökeres. Oh my god, just remember. It's Kasperson. No, not him. Who is Victor Gyökeres though? Gyökeres? Oh, no. No, this is a footballer. No, of course not. That's not him. I was like, wait, what? But no, that's not his surname. Where is Victor? Victor Kasperson, I think, is his full name. Yeah. Kasperson. Yeah, that's the name. This is Kasperson, I think, because he told me that even though this is Jesperson, it's actually pronounced as Kasperson. So, yeah. Anyway, you're 28, you're older than me. Oh. What do you do, Gustav? Are you working? Do you have a business? What do you do? That would be crazy. Victor Gyökeres is a footballer.
¿Puede tomarme una foto, por favor?
Can you take my picture, please? ¿Puede tomarme una foto, por favor? I'm unemployed. Okay. Do you wish to be employed? Or do you... What is it? Do you wish to be employed or are you like rich? I like Richie Rich or something. For 7 months now. Oh, okay. So, are you looking for jobs or something?
La necesito para mis redes sociales.
I need it for my social media. Social media? Redes sociales?
La necesito para mis redes sociales.
Redes sociales. Redes sociales. Okay, that is social media. Let me write this down. Redes sociales is basically social media. What was your previous job role? What was your previous job role, Gustav? Like, what were you working as? No, I want to be unemployed. I'm not rich. You mean you want to be employed? What was your previous job? Like, what did you work as before you got unemployed? And why did you leave the job or something? Junior accountant. Ooh, accountant. Damn, that's difficult work. Were you good at being an accountant? Like, are you a good accountant? La necesito para mis...
Pero voy tarde para mi reunión con los otros maestros.
My goodness, that's like, oh my god, that's way too long a sentence. Okay, I have to break this sentence down because that is a very long sentence for me. Okay, pero voy tarde, which means, but I'm late. Okay, I have to write this down because I don't know. This is the first time I'm coming across such words. Voy tarde means I am late. For my reunion with the other teachers. The government is helping me to find a job, and in the meantime, I'm playing video games with their money. That's a funny thing to say. what what video games do you play? It's a funny thing to say.
Por favor.
Oh my god. What happened?
Ah, está bien.
Gracias. Aquí está mi teléfono.
Está bien.
Espere. ¿Me veo bien?
I look good? Wait, do I look good? Okay.
No sé.
HOI4. HOI4. What does that mean? Let's check what is the full form. Hearts of Iron 4. Strategy video game developed by Paradox Development Studio. I hope they don't find jobs so I can enjoy more time. Oh, wait, like, so that's an actual thing? I thought you were joking or something. So if you're unemployed in Sweden, the government keeps paying you every month until you find a job? Well, that's amazing. Wow. That's lovely. So do you stream anywhere? Like, do you also stream on like Twitch or perhaps on YouTube itself when you play these games? Because if you can get your YouTube monetized, then you could perhaps earn from YouTube too. What do you think? You can stream like I am streaming while you play your games. People love watching gaming video content. There's not a lot of people, not just in Sweden, but in all Nordic countries. Damn. Okay. Wow. It's pretty good. So, are more people employed? Are more youngsters like? Are you a Gen Z by any chance? You said you're 28. So 28 is. I think you are Gen Z then. Let me check. Yeah, you are Gen Z. Check Swedish prison. Swedish prison? What? Where did you go to Swedish prison? Sweden is facing a severe prison capacity shortage and has enacted reforms to build specialized facilities for young offenders as young as 14. 1998. Yeah, you are Gen Z then. Okay, what's up with Swedish prison? Like, what do you want me to check? Do you wish to check the image? Okay. That's not a prison. What? This is a prison? This looks like... What? Wow. Damn. Damn, dude. This is a prison. It looks like a boys' dorm room or something. This looks like a dorm room of a college. What? So you want to go to prison in Sweden or something? I swear this looks like a dorm room. Now check in Norway, Denmark, and Germany. Norway prison. What the frick? This is not a prison. This looks like a very beautiful house. This is a prison? Yeah, it looks like a hotel. I feel like there may be hotels like this in my city, which like charge people money for staying there or something. Denmark prison. What? Damn. What? And then Germany too. I think Germany's prison is gonna be... I don't think Germany will have a prison like this. What the frick? These look like literal dorm rooms. Like, what? These rooms look like hotel rooms of like a mid but or like a low budget hotel room in my city. Like an extremely low budget hotel room in my city would probably look like this, and people would probably pay money to go and live there. That's crazy. Or like a dorm room of a college. There were nearly no guards in the prison, yet no one attempted to escape. Yeah, because like this looks like a beautiful house. What the hell? That's crazy. Wow. This room looks very clean and very nice. Netherlands. This looks like a restaurant. What are these lightings? Dutch prisons are emptying fast. This is equal to about 59 prisoners. That's very nice. There's no crime at all. That's very good. Wow, this looks like this. There's this one club in my city which probably has like a two-floor thing with lights and all of that, with a DJ or a music a little broader perhaps, but somewhat similar like to this. Wait, let me show you. There's this one club in my city. It's called Grid, and it kind of looks like this. Like not exactly, but like the structure somewhat looks like this. This is a club in my city. I feel like, I don't know. Kind of looks similar. This is a little narrow, but yeah. This is an actual club in my city. I don't see how this cannot be converted into a club. It already has purple lights. Wow, this can be made into a very nice club. Only they need to remove these places, these things. Lol. Well, that's crazy, damn. But that's nice how you have such less criminal offenders. Very cool. Now see American prison. I know it's. Hey, just telling that my trend is that I can't sleep till my day's task is over. So today was some festival and a bit of time was spent on it. So I gotta study till 2 a.m. or even more, probably 4 a.m. All the very best, Ronel. And happy Raksha Bandhan. You are like my little brother. So yeah, wishing you a very happy Raksha Bandhan. I find it pretty harsh for a 15-year-old. Don't do it then. Sleep more. Yeah, what the freak is this? What is this? Yeah, I mean, this is how a prison actually looks like. Ignoring a human rights issue hiding is American health professional ignoring a human rights issue hiding in plain sight. Like, I feel like this is how most prisons look like all over the world. Oh yeah, same for you. Thank you. Ew, what the frick is this toilet doing beside the bed? Ew. Oh, it must be very smelly. I didn't notice the toilet. Oh right, there is a washroom. Is this? There's no bed either. Oh no, that's very bad. They just don't commit crimes, I guess. But then US, there are a lot of people who commit crimes in the US. These look like little rabbits. The Salvadoran mega prison offering to take America's worst criminals. America's prison system is becoming more inhuman. Just don't commit any crimes in the US, I guess. Oh my lord. Yikes. I don't want to see this anymore. Also, guess my dog's age. Your dog's age? How can I guess your dog's age? I don't know. 5? 5 years. Northwest Europe is 100 years ahead of United States. How is the prison in your country, Riza? Cute prisons. Cute prisons? It's not cute. What are you saying? It looks disgusting. It depends actually. There are different kinds of prison. In my country, I don't know. I've never checked. There are multiple prisons, as in like there are new prisons and old prisons. I've never checked. In my city, a normal prison would probably just have, I think, just a bed. That's it. But then there are bigger prisons. Let's see how in my city. It's just there is no place to sit. Oh, it looks like this. That's it. If you want to use the washroom, you go somewhere else. No one knows. This is just a museum. This is how a prison looked like before. I have no idea actually how prisons look like. How do they look like in India? I have no idea. I'm kind of scared after looking at this. 6 Indian prisons where you can walk free as a tourist. Why would you do that though? Oh, right. Cellular jail. Yeah, cellular jail is a very, like, oh my god, yeah. A lot of historic people were sent to this prison when we were ruled by the British. A lot of freedom fighters were sent to cellular jail in Port Blair. It This place, Port Blair, is like on an island. That's awful being in there. Of course, it is awful, and they deserve it. They commit disgusting crimes. This is one of the oldest jails, cellular jail in Port Blair. A lot of freedom fighters were sent to this jail during the time of British rule. Um, these jails I've not heard of, but yeah, yeah. Look, it's just an empty room, I guess, with a small bed. I mean, what more would you give to someone who's committed a bad crime? They need to be in awful places. But like, yeah, the US jail was kind of disgusting. Everyone deserves a second chance to improve. I don't think so. Some people do not. I know a lot of people do not deserve. I would not say everyone deserves a second chance to improve. See, you are from Sweden. Is there any terrorist attack which happens in your country? Any terrorist attack? How many murders? How many, I don't know. What are some bad crimes? The most disgusting bad crimes. I don't think there's much crime there. Because if the jail looks this beautiful, the people committing crimes are probably not committing that big enough crimes. But the people who commit crimes here are quite a lot. So they do not deserve anything nice. I don't think they deserve a second chance. They should. There are some people in my country who have committed such huge crimes that they do not even deserve to be out of the jail because they're that bad. Life automatically gives you second chance or opportunities. You're by some migrants from Africa. Okay. Um. See, there are why I will never agree with the sentence like everyone deserves a second chance to improve. They perhaps do, but I feel like some instead of this sentence, I would much rather say something like everyone deserves to face the consequence of their actions. And there are people in our country who commit extremely bad crimes, such as terrorism, um, such as, let's say, from our neighboring countries, we have a lot of terrorist attacks and then they are caught and put in jails. Perhaps someone helped one of our neighboring countries to commit a terrorist attack. So those kind of people do not deserve to come out of the jail. Okay, a recent thing. There was this. Yeah, that's true. Christian Zedek case. Christian Zedek case. What's that? I don't know. Um, so there's this one incident. Let me quickly tell you. There was this one incident which happened, in India, and these are like normal people. All right, they were not terrorists or anything, but there was this one incident of a mother-in-law and her son who conspired against the wife or the daughter-in-law or whatever. Like basically a couple got married. It was like an arranged marriage, and then the mother-in-law and the son kind of conspired against her and then took her life because they were not that girl was not agreeing to the things that the mother-in-law was asking for from her. So so she went to jail. And there are such and I personally feel that we are no one to decide you should be punished or whatever, just leave it to karma. Exactly. Karma literally means your actions. So if your actions are bad, then you deserve to be treated according to the actions you have committed. So just Ronald is a little young, which is why he doesn't know what karma means exactly. But karma actually means actions. So it means that I believe in the fact that if you've committed bad actions, if you've committed some things which are not good for someone else, you deserve to be treated. You deserve the consequences which will follow. So I do not think that everyone deserves a second chance. There's no such phenomenon as karma. Karma is not a phenomenon actually, but karma literally, the actual meaning of karma, the word karma comes from our religion, Hinduism, and karma means action. For example, I'm streaming right now. This is my karma. So I don't know the westernized idea of karma, but like karma actually just means actions you take in life, and if your actions are not good and if they're causing harm to the society, to someone else, then you deserve the consequences of it. You don't deserve a second chance at life, is what I feel. There's a Swedish politician who set the Quran on fire. Yes, terrible. Should not do that. It is essential to recognize the actions. I'm young, but I feel like I'm matured more than I know. Don't just treat me like a kid. I'm not treating you like a kid, but I'm simply correcting the sentence you wrote. I'm not treating you like a kid. I'm just correcting the sentence you wrote.
Sí, yo siempre me veo bien.
I always look good.
Perfecto.
Espere. ¿Al lado o enfrente de la puerta?
Which means, wait, next to or in front of the door. Espere.
Al lado de la puerta.
I know I have a lot to explore. What I don't know, I'll learn. Of course. The same for me. That's not terrible. It's a good thing. Your right-wing politician should do it too. Which thing? Oh, bhai. Why is I don't want to talk about this. Sorry. I see. I'm not that big of a YouTuber. I just want to grow on YouTube. I don't want to say anything which is going to invite in trouble, because I don't want to, like, I want to be respectful to everyone, so I don't want to say anything that's extremely wrong. Because I feel like if I, again, that would be like, it would be like, this the concept of karma which we just discussed about. If I say something wrong about someone else, I feel like somewhere down the line I'm gonna get it back, and someone is gonna say something bad about my religion, which already happens. But yeah, I'll have to face the consequence. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna indulge in that conversation. I am right wing. I'm a very big right wing person. I do believe in right wing politics, but other than that, I don't want to insult anybody, any religion, any country, any culture. I don't want to promote that, because I feel like if I do that, it's gonna come back to me. Not right away, but someday in some stream, someone's gonna come and just probably state horrible stuff regarding my religion or my country, which, like, there's a huge chance that that can happen. So yeah, I don't want to do anything like that because it'll come back to me. I will face my own karma. Let's just change the topic because I don't want to get banned on YouTube. I want to grow on YouTube, okay? Yeah, I don't want to disrespect anyone. I love everyone. Sorry, I don't love everyone. I love people who love me. I love people who respect me. If you respect me, I respect you. That's all. But yeah, not everyone. Peace. Because like, once the conversation shifts on to me, it'll get difficult for me to defend, because I'm not very good at defending. And I feel like a lot of Indians, it's a very common thing. Indians do get a lot of hate, and so do Hindus. So yeah, that if not right now or not today, someday in the future, it'll just come on to me, and that's when I'll struggle and I'll face my karma of insulting someone else. But yeah. Topic: my dog. My dog is 3-year-old. Okay. Ronel is 15 years old. Why you bring not his race? He's just mentioning the fact that his dog is of which color? Fur. The fur of his dog, basically, is what he's saying. He's 15 years old, by the way. Gustav. Just keep that in mind. Al lado de la puerta.
Me gusta más enfrente de la puerta.
I like it more in front of the door. Zari wants Oscar to take her picture in front of the door. Yes, that's right.
Sari.
Está bien, tome la foto.
Oh my god, this is like a conversation between me and my boyfriend. My boyfriend keeps getting annoyed every time I tell him to take pictures of me here and there. Which is why I've purchased a tripod, and I've decided that henceforth I'm not gonna bother him. I'm gonna take my own pictures because my tripod also has a little remote. Me gustas tú. You know that song? Oh, you're the second person who knows this song. What was the song? Na 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 na, me gustas tú. Yeah, this song, right? Que corazón, mi corazón, te lo dije bien clarito. This song, right? Me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú, me gusta viajar, me gustas tú, me gusta la mañana, me gustas tú, me gusta el viento, me gustas tú, me gusta soñar, me gustas tú, me gusta la mar, me gustas tú. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. This is again French. Spanish and French. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je suis perdu. ¿Qué corazón, mi corazón? This is the song. Also, I'm really depressed. You are good enough. Did you write Du bist gut genug? Do you know German? I was learning German like a couple of years back because I decided to support Germany in the World Cup. Du bist gut genug. Du bist gut genug. It's crazy how this song just became so popular. This song. What's one cool thing about your city? Okay, no. Let me ask you a better question, Gustav. No, I'm Swedish. So you know Swedish and English, right? Is there any other language that you know? Any other languages?
Oscar, toma una foto.
Gracias, espere. No, quiero una foto de mí, no de usted. ¡Ay, no! ¿Ya está publicada?
It's already published. Espere. No, I want a photo of myself, not of you. What? Oscar, toma un foto.
Oops.
He just uploaded the picture.
Mire, a 50
Oh, look.
personas les gusta su foto.
Oh, look. 50 people like your photo. What are the types of dogs in your country? Sweden has a lot of dogs, I think. I know a little bit of Serbian. My ex-girlfriend is from there. Serbian. Oh, zdravo. There's one guy from Serbia who is on my channel, and he taught me how to say hello in Serbian, which is zdravo. That's how you say it. Zdravo. Zdravo, Gustav. Why X? What happened? Why did you guys break up? Off is they. At is n. Look, mire. Muy tarde. Zdravo. Zdravo. That's the only thing I remember about Serbia. It's been some time I spoke with that guy. His name is Bozidar. I wonder where he is. What's one Swedish dish that is not only very popular, but you also really enjoy having it? Gustav. One Swedish dish that is extremely popular in Sweden and you really love having it. For example, if I were to visit Sweden tomorrow, what's that one dish that you would recommend me to try? Bruh, everyone tells me gravlax. Okay. Okay, anything else other than gravlax? Gravlax is one dish that I was recommended by my friend, by Victor from Sweden, as well as this one girl from Denmark. Her name is Nicoline. So Nicoline from Denmark also recommended me gravlax, and I was like, wait, gravlax is from Sweden or is it from Denmark? I don't know. Anything other than gravlax? I know gravlax. Anything else? Any dessert? Cool. We have here black and blue, sea shape, soggy dogs, and many more. So many varieties. What? Black and blue. Which dog is black and blue? C-shaped soggy dogs. Ronel, you are not 15 at all. You're much younger. What is your actual age? I also know Russian because one of my ex-girlfriends is from there too. Ooh. Surströmming made from fish. Surströmming. I think I may have seen about this as well. Oh my god, no! This one? I saw a lot of videos of people trying this and barfing. No! Tell me a good dish. Not ones where people react like this. Tell me a dessert now. Like, not this. Ugh, I know how disgusting this is. Stinkiest foods in the world. No. No. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Where are you from? Oh yeah, you don't even know where I'm from. This is my country. I'm from India. That's my country. I'm Indian and I'm from India. And I feel like there's already a lot of hate which India gets from a lot of people in the West, which is why I didn't want to spread hate like that, because I feel like if I spread hate, I'm gonna get it back someday. I think, which will happen. If not today, but it'll happen. I just know that. Duolingo is the world's largest community of language learners. Okay, we're gonna listen to a lot of Spanish right now. Oh my god, I'm not ready for it.
Falstaff's Guide to Humans, where I explore the strange world of humans.
That's a great dish. Scandinavians who enjoy this surströmming dish are often 6 foot
Before
tall.
we begin, here are some words you should know.
I said, how are you in Russian? Oh! Why did it get translated to where are you from? Zdt is. Zdt is. Okay. I said, how are you in Russian? It just got translated to where are you from? How are you? Muy bien. Y tú? Muy bien is I'm good in Spanish. And you? What is your height? Anyways, I'll go. Thank you, Ronel, for coming in, sharing us fun information about your dog. This is Victor. He's the only, not only, he's the second, no, he's the first Swedish and first Scandinavian person on my channel. Yelna Uzin. What did you eat for dinner? Is that what you asked? I had rice, egg, potatoes, and this one vegetable called okra. So I had a curry made of the two vegetables, which is potato. Actually, no, I had like two different curries. One which was made of eggs and potatoes, and another curry which was made of potatoes and what is the, I don't think there's an English word for it. It's called okra, I guess, in English. Yeah, this. Do you know? Have you ever seen this vegetable? I'm 6'6" and I used to play state hockey, but I stopped because of an injury. Oh, what was that injury? That's bad. Is this pound in Sweden? I don't think so. That was a lovely dinner, truly. Have you ever seen this vegetable? I have a feeling you may not have. Ow, my back. Hamstring. Oh, I must have hurt a lot. What about you? I think it's afternoon time for you, isn't it? I think it's afternoon time for you, right? Because from what I've spoken with Victor, every time I talk to him, which is around this time, it's usually afternoon time for him. I think so. I'm not sure. I think. What did you have for lunch?
Moreno.
Moreno. Moreno means dark haired.
Ojos.
Ojos means eyes.
Hermano.
Hermano means brother.
Foto.
Foto. Anyone can guess what this means.
I'm fine.
It's rare. I've never seen this before. We don't really eat vegetables that much because they're quite expensive. Oh, 8:50 p.m. Oh, it's evening time. Oh, damn. Really? Wait, does Sweden have like multiple time zones or something? What did you have for dinner, or have you already had your dinner? Also, I would love it if you subscribe to my channel though. Like, we're talking since quite some time. You might as well, stick around, and perhaps I could make you interact with Victor someday, who's also from your country. That would be great. I'd love to know more about you. Yeah, I'd love it if you subscribe to my channel. There's no particular theme of my channel. We have a single time zone. Oh, okay, then I'm really got it wrong completely. What time do you have dinner? Mm.
All staff. And today I
Reindeer and some salmon. Sub. Thank you. Reindeer and some salmon. Nice. So the first time so there was this one time I was speaking with Victor and he was like, asked him the same thing, that what did you have? And he said reindeer. And the first time I heard this from someone that someone had reindeer, I was like, what? How did you get reindeer? Like, how is that even possible? Like, you went and did you hunt? And like, that's how I literally thought, because I don't know much about Scandinavian countries. And then he told me that no, a lot of Scandinavian countries sell reindeer meat. Like, it's different from wild reindeers. Wild reindeers are different, and then the reindeer meat that they sell in Scandinavian countries, those are probably of reindeers which are bred like that separately for their meat or something. And so yeah, that's something I got to know from him. The first time he told me about the fact that he had reindeer, I was like, how and why? That's how my reaction was. But it's an actual thing in Sweden because it's very cold in Scandinavian countries, which is why they consume more meat, isn't it? Because if you don't consume enough meat, you are gonna feel very cold. What temperature is it right now in Sweden? I think I would freeze. I would probably shiver like all the time if I ever went to Sweden. But I really want to. I really want to visit Victor's hometown, which is Östersund, because I've seen a couple of pictures of his hometown, and it's so beautiful because during the winter months, they have like, what's that called? Northern lights. He says that northern lights are so common that he can just like step out of his house, look up at the sky, and he'll be able to see northern lights, which I feel like all of us. Now we have a reindeer farm. There are a lot of farms like it. Yeah, so I did not know about this before, but now I know. There were other people on that stream when he mentioned that, and everyone was like, what? How did you have reindeer? Why did you have reindeer? That's how everyone's reactions were. And then he cleared it up and he was like, no, there are actual, like, wild reindeers and reindeer farms are different. Like, that's something I understood or learned about Sweden. And that it's very, very cold. You can't survive if you don't eat enough meat, I guess. It'll fall to 8 by midnight tonight. Ooh, that's cool. Like, literally chilly, I guess. But I think, like, it's not chilly for people who are originally Swedish, simply because I guess they are used to the cold weather. Yeah, I would really, really love to visit Sweden someday. At least before I turn 30. Actually, you know what? I want to celebrate my 30th birthday in Sweden, in a city where you can see the northern lights. Oh, that would be dreamy. That would be like a life goal for me, because I am from a tropical country, right? So there's nothing called as any sort of northern lights, southern lights, nothing. There's nothing like that. So for me, or anyone who's from any equatorial country, I feel like it would be a life goal to check northern lights. I feel like I would love to do that. You should consider giving travel in Scandinavia a try. Of course, I would love to do that. You know what? I think I'm going to set a goal for myself that before I'm 30, or perhaps on my 30th birthday or something, I want to visit, let's say, Sweden, perhaps cut my birthday cake in Sweden, and hopefully under the northern lights. Wow, that would be so dreamy. Beautiful. I hope that happens. I hope I can manifest it. And I'm manifesting it on camera. By the time I turn 30, I really, really, really want to cut my 30th birthday cake in Sweden, specifically during one particular month when it is much easier to spot northern lights. Wow. If you're watching, Riza from the future, Riza from, it's 2026 right now. If I am myself watching this video 4 years from now, I hope I got this dream. I hope I did it. Norway has the best nature in Scandinavia. I have never seen, I've never searched about Norway as much. I'm not going to do it right now, simply because I would specifically want someone from Norway to come to my country. To come to my live stream. Sorry, why did I say country? Come to my live stream and, tell me about their place, their country, and that's how I would like to discover about Norway. Also, even this is Norway, damn. I just discovered 2 days back that apparently Greenland is a part of Denmark. Apparently, like, Greenland does not have their own government like that. They are ruled by Denmark. Phew. Today I spoke with someone from Poland for the first time. And that's what I really like about YouTube. Did you know that Swedes travel to Norway for hiking? Well, I didn't know this, but why? Like, tell me more. What about these? Are these like, what is on these portions? Why is it like this? Why is the land like this? Are these beaches or something? But they can't be beaches. Are they mountains? No, but they can also be beaches because there are a lot of whales. I think a couple of months back I was watching this one video of whales traveling from somewhere near Norway during the winter months, from Norway to like somewhere here in Africa, this portion during the winter months, and they do this every single year. Lakes. Oh, these are lakes. I don't know anything about Norway. Like, I just don't know, like, at least about Sweden. Before I actually spoke to Swedish people on my YouTube, the only thing I knew was the fact that Svenska is the language of Swedes, and also the fact that, PewDiePie is Swedish. That's the only thing I knew, and nothing else as such. And of course, the fact that it's a Scandinavian country. But now I know a lot of things. I also got to learn the other day from this girl called Nicoline from Denmark. She told me about this one festival, two festivals which are celebrated in both Denmark and Sweden, as well as some other Scandinavian countries. And it is celebrated at the end of winter, and to, bring in the arrival of summer, or the warmer season, or the warmer months. Forgot the name of it. Have you seen the North Sea viral shorts or reels? North Sea viral shorts. No. Can you send me a link? Like, send me a link on any of my YouTube posts. I'll watch it. So the other day, Nicoline, right? The other day, Nicoline was telling me, well, what have you written, mate? Valborg, right? Valborg. And then also one more. Yes, Valborg is the festival that I got to know about from Nicoline. And there's one more, which is this one festival where they burn a lot of wood, and they create a huge bonfire, and then they like dance around it or sing around it or something like that. What the name of it? Or is that Valborg? There's also this one thing I learned. Okay. There's also one more dance that she told me about, which is called Morano dance or something. Morano dance? Morano dance in Valborg, during Valborg. Where basically people tie threads on a pole, and then they kind of dance around it or something. Morano dance. I forgot the name. It's not Morano dance. What is it called? What is? Can Gustav guess what it is? It's basically this one. It's like a traditional dance where people tie a thread around a pole in Scandinavian countries, and then they like hold that thread, and then they dance around it. What is it called? A lot of children dance around it, tie their threads around that one pole. I think it happens during Valborg itself. What is it called? Can't recall. My memory is so bad, but I just recall the pictures that I saw.
Overheard two humans talking about family photos.
Josefina, ¿es esta una foto de tus padres?
Sí, estos son mis padres.
Pero tus padres son muy jóvenes. Pero tus padres son muy jóvenes.
He says our parents are very old.
Pero tus padres son muy jóvenes.
Oh, sorry.
Es cierto, mis padres son jóvenes. Es cierto, mis padres son jóvenes.
¿Y quién es el chico moreno en la foto?
Es mi hermano. Tiene los ojos negros como mis padres.
Sí, él es guapo. Es una foto muy bonita.
Gracias, Héctor.
Very beautiful.
Humans take pictures to remember what their family looks like. Bears recognize their family by scent, not by holding up a rectangle. Seems more practical to me.
Check out the links.
Thanks
Okay.
for listening to Falstaff's Guide to Humans. Until next time.
Links. Okay, let's check them out. Oh, I've seen this. Right. Wait, so where's the North Sea again? Where's the North Sea?
Oh.
I'm very sorry for asking. Let me check. North Sea is in North Sea bordering countries. UK, Norway, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, France. Oh, okay. I have seen these. A lot of them. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yes, I have seen this. Oh my god. Imagine. It's almost difficult, like a life like this. We should be grateful that we don't have a difficult life like this, and I appreciate everyone who does this job, because this is very difficult.
Oh.
My god. Oh my goodness. Vikings sailed across the sea in wooden ships and conquered England. Oh my god. Crazy. Can I ask you a question, if that's okay? Again, it's because I don't really have a lot of knowledge about Vikings history. When did the Vikings stop ruling over England? And how did that happen? And is it that after the Vikings stopped, that England ruled so many other countries around the world right after? For 150 years. Oh damn. What how did they stop ruling, and what happened? Again, I'm only asking because I've never studied or read or researched or searched whatever about Viking history. TVK. What is TVK? TNSPC. Hola. Hola, ¿de dónde eres? TNSPC. ¿Cómo estás? We're the sailors. You look like India. I am Indian. Good guess. Where are you watching from? Anglo-Saxons versus Vikings. What is the meaning of Anglo-Saxons? Again, please don't judge me. It's simply because I've just never searched like that or read up, which is why I don't have this knowledge. Yeah. Who are the Anglo-Saxons?
Verde.
Verde. See the new link. Okay. Hola, TNSPC. ¿De dónde eres? ¿Cómo estás? There's no new link. I can't see anything. Where's the link? I can't see the new link. Where is it? It is a common practice to refer to individuals of English nationality as Anglo-Saxon. Oh, okay. I'm from Tamil Nadu. Spain flag is TVK flag. What? Really? TVK flag is Spain's flag? Oh yeah. What? How did that happen? Wait, it looks a lot like Spain's flag. Refresh it. It's not showing up. One second. Oh yeah, found it. Anglo-Saxons meet Ragnar for the first time. Is this from a movie? Ragnar. Is this from like a series or a movie? Vikings, Ragnar Lothbrok. Who is Ragnar Lothbrok? Who is Ragnar? Why does it look similar to Spanish flag? It's just coincidental. Oh, okay. Shared layout and color planet. It's just coincidentally that they have. There's nothing to do with Spain. I learned Hindi for 2 days in Duolingo, then I dropped learning. Are you living in India or Spain? Why are you learning this? I live in India and I am learning this because why am I learning this? I started learning Spanish for a random reason. So see, I thought of supporting Spain in this year's World Cup, and I was like, if I'm supporting Spain, might as well learn their language, cause why not? I just like learning new languages, and I feel like, see, I'm a very forgetful person, and I have a feeling that as I grow older, my memory is gonna become worse. So I'm kind of fighting against that. That sounded very bad. No, that sounded very disgusting. No, I have a bad memory, and I feel like if I train my brain to learn new languages, perhaps my perhaps my memory capacity is gonna get better. That's one of the reasons. The other reason is the fact that I can also interact with a lot of people who do not know English and who only know Spanish, or I can also come across other people who are Spanish learners. So there are multiple such reasons why I'm learning Spanish. I was initially learning German because I just wanted to learn German. I stopped learning German because there was this extremely difficult grammar. Now I understand why Spain won the World Cup. Yeah, like so see, it goes back to 2018 when I started watching The World Cup? Yeah. I'm okay. When I say watching the World Cup or supporting the people countries, it's not like I am like a huge football game watcher or whatever. It's just that I was just supporting countries in the World Cup. In 2018, I was supporting Germany. So I picked up the German national anthem and I was like, wait, what? I know the German national anthem by heart. I can probably learn German. So I started learning German. But after quite a few years, I came across this one grammar section which was very difficult. I kept making mistakes, so I gave up. And also because back then I was just learning it all by myself. There was no one to actually practice speaking in German with. For example, now that I am live streaming, I have a lot of people who are German speakers, or as in they're like ethnically German. So if I was still learning German, I would probably be able to discuss with them or practice with them, but yeah, I gave up. And then now this year, because of the World Cup, I started supporting Spain, and I was like, let me learn Spanish. And I've been learning Spanish, and now I know a lot of people who speak in Spanish, a lot of Spanish learners, and a lot of people here and there, people who are Swedish, people who are Danish, people who are, I don't know, from different countries like Turkey and Cyprus and Japan, Indonesia, Philippines, South Africa. There's so many different kinds of people now. So I feel like I know enough people. If I ever, after I'm done learning Spanish, if I want to switch and change to a different language, I could for sure do that, because I would have enough people to practice that language with and talk to them in that language. Yeah, that's my story. Yep. Spain has the World Cup because of TVK. Because yep, I agree. Argentine football is corrupt. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of videos here and there regarding Argentines, regarding FIFA's president preferring Argentina and preferring Messi and all of that. I have seen that. I was just supporting Spain. What is your MBTI type? MBTI, as in like the personality test. 13 personalities. That one? Are you talking about that? MBTI, Myers-Briggs something. That Myers-Briggs personality test. Are you talking about that one?
Verde.
Verde. What about Gustav? Is Gustav an introverted person or an extroverted person or an ambiverted person?
Verde.
Yes, I am INTP. Oh, I think I am an ENFP. I remember taking that quiz when I was younger and I was in school. I had taken that test. I did retake it later on as well, but yeah, I am an ENFP. You are an INTP. I think I should retake that test someday, recently. But yeah, I think the same will come out. I'm an ENFP. How old are you and what's your name? TNSPC? You're from Tamil Nadu. So, Vanakkam, is that applicable for you? Hello? Vanakkam?
Verde.
If possible, take now. Right now, it's not possible for me to take because it's a long quiz. It'll take quite a long time. I'll take it later on. My name is Vicky. What's your full name?
Verde.
Verde. Green.
Aceite.
Aceite is oil.
Padres.
Padres. Parents.
Invitado.
Invitado.
Mi hermano es alto y moreno.
Mi hermano es alto y
Moderno. Moreno.
moreno.
¿Tienes una foto de...
¿Tienes una foto de tu gato también? ¿Tus padres son extranjeros?
Una foto bonita.
Una foto bonita.
Las fotos de mis hermanos. De. Claro, aquí tengo una foto de mi mamá. Es una mujer baja, bonita y moderna. Es un poco seria, pero es muy simpática y creativa.
My friend got his ears pierced, and this makes me really sad. He looks like a girl now. what, what the hell? It's a funny thing to say. What? Why would you say that? A lot of guys have their ears pierced and they do look good. Don't say that. I'm sure he looks just fine. There are many, many guys all over the world who get their ears pierced and they continue to looking like a man. I wear earrings as well. What was I saying? Yeah, a lot of guys get their ears pierced and they continue to look like a man, of course. And it just sometimes make them look hotter or something. Yeah, or like more handsome. It depends. English enough if you're looking for jobs in non Japanese. My friend looks like a girl. Okay, I get that. How old are you? What's your name? Cricket edits. What's up? What's your name? What is Vicky's full name? What is your full name, Vicky? Vicky is like a very short name. That's probably like your nickname. What's your full name? Simpática.
Hay muchas fotos de mi familia.
There are many photos of my family.
Mira, mira, mi hermano Miguel es moreno y muy alto. Y mi hermana Paula es alta también, pero no es morena. Y yo soy morena, pero no soy alta.
My name is Vignesh. What's your full name? Vicky is your nickname. Vignesh, what's your full name? Like what's your surname? What is your full name? I'm 27 and my name is Canny. Canny is not a name. Canny is a nickname. What is your full name? Y mi hermana Paula es alta también, pero no es morena. Y yo soy morena, pero no soy alta. Su hermano y su hermana son altos. Es nueva. Claro.
Claro.
Mis hermanas son
Nunca.
muy bonitas.
Bonitas.
¿Ellos son tus padres?
Ellos son tus padres. Kenny Sterling. Okay. And where are you watching from? My brother is tall and dark haired. Mi hermano es alto y. Are you from South India as well? Mi hermano es alto y. Moreno. In Tamil Nadu, there is no surname, only initial will be there. No surname like Reddy Tata. Really? What? Really? Sure, sorry. My goodness, I'm so sorry. Ah, I did not know this. Let me think. Do I know anyone from Tamil Nadu? I don't know anyone from Tamil Nadu. So I guess I'll believe you. But I do know a lot of people from the south who have full names. Like Reddy or that's the only that's the only surname that I could come up with. Yes, surname means caste here mostly. Surname means caste here mostly. That's confusing. What do you put on your passport or on your PAN card? Just Vignesh? My dad is dark haired. My dad is dark haired. Mi padre es. Mi padre es moreno. My parents and I are short. My parents and I. Sorry. Mi padres y yo son bajos. Somos. Oh, sorry. Yes, my parents are from Germany. Sí. Mi padres son de Alemania. Just name plus initial. Vignesh H. Initial. What is the meaning of initial? Initial as in, what does that mean? My parents and I are short. My parents. Mi padres y yo somos bajos. Dear Lord, when I You know what? I think I'm not gonna do any more Duolingo. I'm kind of tired. I think I'm gonna just talk for some time and not. I did a lot of Spanish. I'm kind of tired now. And yeah, I'm very tired. I don't think I'll do Spanish anymore. I'm gonna just talk to people, whoever is available, and then I will end my stream for tonight because it's almost 1 a.m. I think I should sleep. First letter of your father's name. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know this. Do you know about Indian politics or Tamil Nadu politics? Yes, I do know. Yes, I know about Tamil Nadu. I mean, sorry, I don't know much about Tamil Nadu politics. I know about Indian politics, like in general, but Tamil Nadu politics not as much. I just know that Vijay Thalapathy is now the CM, and the name of his party is DVK. That's all I know. Okay, one more thing I do know is the fact that he has said that if there are if there's like a girl child born in any family, the government is gonna pay in gold to the baby. To like the DVK government will pay gold, 10-gram gold or something like that, to each house where a girl child is born. Something like this. Yeah. Do you support BJP, Congress, AAP? I'm right wing. 100% right wing. Also, do you have any idea of how much does it hurt for a piercing? Because when I asked my friend, he said it was a little painful. Depends, basically. If I have to compare between a piercing and a tattoo, a piercing hurts lesser. 1 gram gold. Sorry. I said 10-gram gold. Yeah, 10 gram is like quite expensive. But still, 1 gram gold is like also expensive these days in 2026. You see, there are two ways of getting any piercing done. Like, when I was younger, I got my ears pierced through this thing called gun. Like, it was like a gun. They just like put your earlobe in between the gun and then they like pierce your ear, which actually kind of damages your ear a lot more. Like, there's a higher chance of your nerves getting damaged. So the best thing is how it was. The best thing is how it was before. as in like in ancient India and whatnot, like they used to use those needles, and then like they used a needle with a thread and then pierced it. So that is much better, safer, because it doesn't harm your ear as much or your nerves or your little tendons which are here. But the gun thing is like, yeah, it's not good. I don't know why I did it. When I did this, I was younger. I didn't know much. I was like 14 years old when I got my ears pierced, which is much late in life. What is your state? I am from West Bengal, from Kolkata, to be specific. It's not as painful, depends on the person who does it. Obviously, if you do it yourself, there's a high risk of injuring yourself, right? But if you get it done from someone who already does it on a lot of people professionally, and they are good, they have like a good review and good rating on Google or anywhere else, then perhaps it's fine. It just hurts for 1 second and then it stops hurting. So something like that. Thanks for the advice. I'm thinking of getting it too. Ooh, get it. I thought you're from Maharashtra. Oh, I'm from Bengal. I'm Bengali. I practiced way too much Spanish today. You're from West Bengal? Really impressive. Guys, what are some festivals which are coming up in your states, countries, or states? We have so many festivals coming up in my state and my country, which is like quite a lot. What about you all? Cricket Edits, TNSPC. What were your names again? Canny, Sterling, and Vignesh. What are some festivals which are coming up? What is color of the sun? Do you think I'm in school that you're asking this question to me? There is no color of the sun like that. It's white, I guess. White. Because of, I mean, fire when it burns really bright has white color, I guess. Actually, you know what? I feel a little bad. I'm gonna continue with one more unit and then I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna just do like one unit.
Picante.
Picante, spicy, ¿cuántos? How many?
Joven.
Young. Deepavali and Vijayanagar Chaturthi will be celebrated well in Tamil Nadu. Next two major festivals. Wow. How was Onam? Did you celebrate Onam?
Mira, es un son. Mira, es una foto de mis abuelos. Mi abuelo es rubio y bajo, y mi abuela es alta y morena. Y aquí tengo una foto de mis padres también.
Diego,
Diego, tú y tu papá son bajos, ¿verdad?
Una persona joven.
Una persona joven, a young person.
¿Quién es este hombre joven en la foto?
Joven en la foto.
Sus abuelos son muy abuelo.
Tus abuelos son altos, mi abuelo es alto también. Es cierto, mis abuelos son bonitos. Only my dad is blonde in my family. Yes, Onam is celebrated well among working class people, not among common people in Tamil Nadu. Oh, okay. But why only working class people and why not everyone? I thought everyone celebrates Onam. I saw a lot of nice videos of people dancing to someone playing an instrument. It was like part of an Onam celebration in Tamil Nadu. But why is Onam only celebrated among working class people and not among common people? Why is it like that? Why is Onam celebrated? Tell me that, because I think I studied it when I was in school, but I don't remember. Solo mi papa es rubio en mi familia.
Sí, pero mi hermano es alto.
Sí, pero mi hermano es alto. Yes, my brother is tall. Sí, mis padres son jóvenes y simpáticos.
¿La mujer rubia es tu abuela?
La mujer rubio es tu abuela. Is the woman blonde? Is the blonde woman your grandmother? Ah, bueno, tu mamá es... Bueno, tu mamá es jóvenes. Mi padre son joven también. What the hell? Are your grandparents short or tall? Tus abuelos son bajos o altos? Ana, Paula, you are not blonde. No, sus rubias.
Ana, Paula, ustedes no.
Ana Paula, ustedes no son rubias. Onam is Kerala festival working class people will only celebrate in their office. I'm also don't know about Onam origin. Pongal Tamil festival and Deepavali Hindu festival are the most celebrated here. Oh, okay. Oh, so Onam is mostly celebrated in Kerala. Oh, I thought it's celebrated in multiple places in South. Pongal is the Tamil festival. What happens during Pongal? Look, their grandfather is very good looking. Mira, their grandfather, which means su abuelo es muy guapo. Looks like you learned Spanish well. I mean, it's not that well because I mean, I still don't have fluency. Like, I'm learning. Ah, bueno, tu mamá es joven, mi padre son jóvenes también. Ana Paula, you're not blonde. Ana Paula, ustedes no son rubias. What happens during Pongal? How do you celebrate and why do you celebrate? What is the origin? Ojo means eye.
Picante.
Picante. Padres. Medio.
Sus ojos son lejos, ojo.
His eyes are green. Pongal is harvest festival, 4 days holidays, 3 days full celebration, 3 days, 3 types of Pongal there. What are the 3 types of Pongal? 4 days holidays, 3 days full celebration. What are the 3 types of Pongal that is celebrated?
¿Tus hermanos también son pelirrojos?
How do you celebrate Pongal at your house? ¿Tus hermanos también son pelirrojos?
Ojos bonitos.
Harvest Pongal, cow Pongal, seeing Pongal. Seeing or seeding? Seeing Pongal or seeding Pongal? What did you mean? Which one do you celebrate? Do you celebrate all of them? Ojos bonitos, which means ojos bonitos. Ojos bonitos, which means what? Ojos means eyes. Bonitos, pretty eyes.
Mis hermanas son pelirrojas.
Mis hermanas son pelirrojas.
Yo tengo 4 sobrinos. ¿Y tú?
Sobrinos, what does that mean? Oh, it means nephews. Okay. Let me write this down. Oh, I've written it. Oh, forgot. Wow, tus hermanas son muy bonitas. Sus ojos son verdes. Which means, wow, your sisters are very beautiful. Sus ojos, which means their eyes are green.
Sí, todos mis hermanos son pelirrojos.
I enjoy good food. I'm only audience here. Lots of games will happen across Tamil Nadu in every village. You're only audience here. What does that mean? How do you celebrate Pongal in your house? What does your mom do? What do your family, how do your family celebrate Pongal? Yes. Sí, todos mis hermanos son pelirrojos. Todos mis hermanos, which means all my brothers are redheads. Okay. Mis hijos son morenos y sus ojos son negros. Are your nephews blonde too? Tus, what was that word? Sobrinos. Sus sobrinos son rubios también. My nephews are quite strong. Mis sobrinos son quite strong. Bastante fuertes. They are short, it's true. Ellos son bajos, es cierto.
Mira, mi sobrino es lindo, ¿verdad?
Mira, mi sobrino es lindo, ¿verdad? Look, my nephew is lovely, right?
Porque sus ojos son verdes. Ojos.
Because his eyes are green. Their eyes are green. Is he very strong? Él es muy fuerte, sorry. Sí. Ellos ellos son fuertes. I'm not into festival and religion, but in Western Ghats, food, games, movies, dance celebration at night, second day mutton and chicken feast. Wow, that sounds lovely. Sounds amazing. Very good. And what about your parents? Do they do like a puja or something? Any particular puja they do to celebrate Pongal? Sounds great. No, my mom isn't strong. No, mi madre isn't strong. No, mi madre no son strong is fuerte. Fuerte. No, mi mama no es fuerte. Why did I say madre? I don't know where I got this word madre. Whatever. No, mi mamá no es fuerte. Oh, madre probably means mother, isn't it? Madre means what? Mother, formal word. Mama is mom. Do you know about freedom fighters from West Bengal? Yes, I do know about freedom fighters from West Bengal. The worship sun in Pongal, otherwise they will enjoy watching their children enjoying Pongal festival. How nice. Beautiful. Great. Beautiful customs and cultures. No, my mom isn't strong. No. Mi mamá no es fuerte. Sorry.
Primo.
What?
Primo.
Oh, cousin.
Rubio.
Rubio.
Padres.
Padres.
Pelo.
Pelo.
Sí, mi sobrina es muy...
Sí, mi sobrina es muy morena. Ella es tu sobrina, la hija de tu Hermana Paula.
Ellas son mis sobrinas.
Sobrinas, which means nephews. How is the new West Bengal government doing? It's only been a couple of days. They are it's only been like 100 days. They've done a lot of new things that they had planned to. The biggest new thing that they introduced was free state buses. I've enjoyed free state buses. I have taken and used them. Then they also increased the amount that they had promised to give to underprivileged sections of the society. So that's there. What else? Then they also there was some industrial plants that they have opened up. I think a steel plant or something. I forgot the name. There was some steel plant or some plant which was for which the construction has started. So they've started that. And also, what else? They have um, they have removed a lot of hawkers from the road who were illegally occupying and who were illegally occupying the footpaths. So that's something that they've done. What else? These are the few things that I can remember right now. Yeah, that's all I can remember. It's just been 100 days that they have come to power. They have done a lot of new things. Hopefully a couple more, I guess, in the upcoming few
¿Quiénes
years.
son las chicas altas?
¿Quiénes son las chicas altas? Who are...
Son.
Alright, border states. That reminds me, they've also placed a lot of what is that called? Border Force, BFS, Border Force Police, BSF. They've placed a lot of BSF around the borders between Bangladesh and India, and they've also allocated an amount to build walls or build proper barricade, because there are multiple places as of now between Bangladesh and India where people can walk in from Bangladesh because they are not barricaded. So the current government has allocated a budget of some crores. I don't remember the exact amount, but they've allocated a good amount of money to start building barriers between Bangladesh and West Bengal. I mean Bangladesh and India. That's also another thing, right? Good choice for West Bengal people. Border states should be ruled by national parties for protecting the borders. Yeah. There are no even though the border is on the map, there is no barricade, no barrier. People can walk in literally from Bangladesh, which had been happening a lot. So what's happened is, yeah, so now they've appointed a lot of BSFs on the borders. And what was I saying? And they've allocated an amount to start building barriers on the border between Bangladesh and India. Good. Recently, Tamil Nadu government also sent 100 plus Bangladesh to their country. Yeah, there's a lot of people who, so in Kolkata as well as multiple places in West Bengal, there are a lot of Bangladeshis who may have come in here for work, for money, illegally. And they were perhaps occupying footpaths and living on the streets. So now that the current government has asked people to not start living on the footpaths, because the footpath does not belong to random people who start building their house, right? It's for the pedestrians. There are a lot of people who got very angry, and there were protests regarding that as well, where a lot of people a lot of women were like, where will we go, where will we stay, the footpath is our home, this, that, all these things basically. I think it's a good decision. because mostly, yeah, I just think it's a good decision. That's all. ¿Quiénes son las chicas altas? Who are the tall girls?
Tu sobrina pinta, pero sobrino. Sobrina.
Even with 8 crore population, Tamil Nadu looks messy. How West Bengal handling that much West Bengal was not handling it all these years. There was no handling. There was a lot of appeasement politics that used to happen in West Bengal since quite a few years actually. But I feel like now that suddenly that has stopped, there are a lot of people who are very mad at it, very angry, because they're not going to get money. They're not going to, like, even the people who used to get, your multitasking skill is amazing. Where am I multitasking? I'm just talking to you and practicing. This is not multitasking. If I was not talking to anyone else, if I was not live streaming, I would never practice. Forget about practicing. So I'm on my 50-day streak today. So today I have been live for 50 days, and not only have I been live for 50 days, this is also my 50th day of learning Spanish from scratch. If it weren't for YouTube and for people who have subscribed to me, for people who speak with me, I would never be doing this. Like, this would have barely survived 10 days at most. 10 days, I would, like, I'll tell you. So previously, I was learning German, and how it used to be is that I used to learn German, let's say, for 10 days straight. Then I would take 2 days off, 3 days off, 4 days off, 5 days off, a whole month off, another whole month off. I never practiced it. So I always struggled with consistency in learning or practicing, or like learning a new language or anything. But like, because I'm streaming, this learning a language is going on in the background, and my focus is on the conversation that I'm having with people who watch me. Right now we are talking about all of these things. So yeah, that's how I can still continue learning Spanish. That's the thing. I would have never, like, 50 day, like, I would have not even done 10 days if I was not talking to others, or if I was not live streaming and just learning Spanish by myself. I would be watching YouTube videos. I would be chilling. I would be scrolling through Instagram. That's what I would have done. I would have not practiced Spanish or learned any new language if it weren't for YouTube. That is called perceiving function drawback, ENFP. I'm also suffering from procrastination because I also have P, perceiving in INTP. Okay, tell me more about this. Elaborate what you said. María, ¿quién es tu sobrina? ¿Quién es tu sobrina y quiénes son tus padres? Your favorite YouTube channel? My favorite YouTube channel, I really like iShow Speed because he usually, like, I like iShow Speed's YouTube. I have multiple actually. I can't just pick one. I really like iShow Speed because of his personality, as in like how he's able to get along with multiple people, like different kinds of people from all over the world. How he is always, inquisitive, and the fact that he tries to gel with anyone and everyone. I like that fact about him. I really like watching his videos from different countries where he travels around the world, and a lot of videos where he just, yeah, like mostly the travel videos I like. Is there anything else I like about Speed? Mostly the travel videos. Other than that, I really like this YouTuber called Leah Halton because I kind of try to learn from her. I feel like Leah Halton is like very niche. Very few people know about her, and she posts about makeup, this and that. So I like. What about you? Who are your favorite YouTube channels? They are my nieces. Ellas son
Son
mis
mis
sobrinas.
No,
Su sobrina está aquí. A la sobrina. Sobrino. Sobrino.
No, su sobrina está aquí a la derecha. No, his or your niece is here on the right. J types will not procrastinate. Example ENFJ, INTJ. P types like INFP, INTP, ENFP suffer from procrastination. Oh man. Yeah, I do. A lot. So you know what? Like if I'm only focused on doing one thing, I will for sure procrastinate. Like it's so difficult for me. But when I'm doing two, three different things at the same time, if for example right now I'm talking to you and I'm also learning Spanish, which is why I'm able to get both things done at the same time. If I feel like you saw how I took a break in between. If I feel like okay, there's too much Spanish, I'll focus on talking to you guys, and then if I feel like okay, I've spoken a bit too much, I'm gonna properly practice Spanish. So I can keep it balanced, and while doing so, I can get both things done at the same time. But if I was doing only one thing, that would not be possible for me. My favorite recently, Veritasium. I travel long way in YouTube. Veritasium. What is that? Like what does he post about?
Sí, tienen el pelo largo y negro.
Yes, they have black. Wait, hold on. Pelo largo, long, and they have long black hair. Look like your textbook ENFP character. What is the full form of INTP? I is introverted, I think. E, I am extroverted. N is, what's the full form of N? ENTP, ENFP. F is feelings, I know. T is thinking. So you are introverted, thinking, and procrastinating. What is what's the full form for N? Mine is ENFP, so I'm extroverted. Oh, sorry, I just hit my mic. I'm ENFP, so mine is extroverted. N, I don't know what it is. F is feelings, and P is procrastinating. Science-based YouTube channel, intuition. Oh, N is intuition. N is intuition. What is oh, this all of it is ENFJ, INTJ. Oh no, there's also ESFJ. What is S then? I think there's ESFJ, ISTJ. T, yeah, T is thinking, F is feeling, I know. E is extroverted, I is introverted, this also I know. There's something called ESFJ as well. What does S stand for? Kian Son. Oh, what the hell? Keenest. Oh, because we were talking about multiple people. That's why. Who are the blonde women? ¿Quiénes?
¿Quiénes?
Son
Son
las
las
mujeres rubias.
Todos tus primos.
Todos tus primos tienen el pelo largo. Luis, ¿quién es la chica alta?
¿Quién?
Luis, who is that tall girl?
¿Quiénes?
¿Quiénes son tus hijos? Who are those? Who are your boys? Who are your children? Sorry. S is sensing. ESFJ, complete opposite of INTP. Oh. IESNFTI, complete opposite, of course. ¿Tus sobrinos tienes el pelo negros? ¿El pelo negro?
El pelo rubio.
El pelo rubio, which means the blonde hair.
¿Cuánta?
¿Cuánta is how much?
Ya.
What?
Ya.
Ya is already.
Medio.
Medio is half.
Sobrino.
Sobrino is niece. Who are the two serious girls? ¿Quiénes son las dos chicas serias? I'm gonna complete these two. I have like 2 more lessons left. Ow. I'm gonna finish the 2 more lessons and finish this circle. Did you take the Big 5 test? Big 5 test, what is that? Does it have to do with personality as well? What is Big 5 test? I have one more circle. I have 2 more lessons to finish this circle. After that, I'll end my stream, of course. But
Pelo.
I need to finish it.
Pelo.
What?
Pelo.
Pelo. Oh, hair. Pelo is hair.
Cuánta.
Cuanta is how much?
Hijos.
Hijos. Kids.
Bigote.
Bigote is mustache.
¿Quién es la chica con el pelo corto?
How is the girl with, sorry,
¿Quién es la chica con el pelo corto?
corto? What does that mean?
Cuarto. Corto.
What does that mean? Pelo corto. Oh, short hair. Okay, new word. It will be helpful to navigate your personality. Okay, tell me more. Like, what is your, have you taken the Big 5 test? What is your result? Tell me more.
Una barba corta.
Una barba corta, which means a short beard.
María y Laura tienen el pelo corto.
Beard. María y Laura
María.
tienen
María y Laura tienen el pelo corto. Cuarto. Corto.
short hair. Maria and Laura have short hair. Mis sobrinos, mis sobrinos no tienen los ojos azules, tienen los ojos negros.
¿Quiénes tienen
¿Quiénes tienen barba rubia? Which means rubia. Which means which people have blonde beards? Scandinavian people. Which I just learned today. I mean, I knew, but whatever. Their children are very strong. Sus hijos son muy fuertes.
Su barba es larga.
Su barba es larga.
Es cierto, tienen el pelo azul.
Es cierto. So, Vignesh, what is the result? Have you taken the top Big 5 test and what is your result? What are your Big 5s? Have you taken the test? I am low on extroversion. I am low on extroversion. Also, you're very extraversion as in like extrovert. You're introverted. Consciousness and high, low on extraversion, consciousness, and high on openness, agreeableness, and average on neuroticism. 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 What was the word again? Neuroticism. What does it mean again? Core personality trait in the Big 5 personality. Oh, look. Big 5, the one that you just mentioned about. That reflects a person's tendency to experience emotional instability and frequent negative emotion. Oh my god. If my boyfriend saw this word, he would probably give it to me all the time. He thinks I am neurotic. Just kidding. I don't think I should pass these jokes. Oh my god. Sorry. I don't think I should have passed such a joke. But I'm just kidding. He loves me a lot. I love him as well. But yeah. Yeah, I could take this. I could take it. Big 5. Um, can you send me the link if that's okay with you? Can you send me the link on perhaps any of my live, on any of my posts? I have a lot of posts on my channel. You can, perhaps comment on any one post on my channel. Es cierto, which means hold on. Es cierto means it's true. It's true. They have el pelo azul. Blue hair. What? Who? Blue hair.
Este es mi tío.
Yes,
Luis.
NF score may score
Es
high on
alto,
neuroticism and
flaco y
low
moreno.
on consciousness.
Sus ojos son verdes y su barba es larga. Y
Conscious.
sí, siempre lleva un sombrero
Oh
rojo.
my god, shut
Yes.
up. My god. This this went on for quite a while. Low on consciousness. What is that? Conscious? Ow. Yes, daily you will put live. I try to. Send me the link of this Big 5 on any of my on any of my posts. Just go to my profile and comment down you can comment on any of the posts, or you can just paste it here itself. the link of the Big 5 personality test. Just comment, not even comment, just paste it here itself, so that everyone else can also. I have a lot of people who may be interested to do this test. Just paste it here. You'll have the option. Este es mi tío Luis. Este es mi tío Luis. This is your uncle Luis. Es alto. He is tall, flaco y moreno. Flaco, what does that mean?
Flaco.
Thin. No, I'm very thin. He's tall, thin, and dark haired. Sus ojos son verdes. His eyes are green. Damn, okay. Y su barba es larga and his beard is long. Y sí. And yes, always leaves un sombrero rojo. Always leaves a red hat. Luis es alto y moreno. ¿Quiénes los chicos?
Son.
¿Quiénes son los chicos? Tienen ojos azules, which means
¿Quiénes?
who are the boys? They have blue eyes. ¿Quién es?
Es.
Tu tío. Who is your uncle in the photo? Who is the girl with short hair? Pelo corto. Which people have blonde beards? ¿Quiénes?
¿Quiénes?
Which people? ¿Quiénes? Tienen
Tienen.
blonde beards. ¿Quiénes tienen barba rubia?
Rubia. Son azules.
Son azules, which means they are blue. Who are the blonde boys? Are you sending the link, by the way? Just send the link of the Big 5 personality test that you just mentioned about. And did you finish college? What degree? I did not. I did go to college, but I did not finish college. I did not finish college, but I did go to. I went to college, but I didn't finish college, unfortunately. Who are the blonde boys? Tell me how to take the top 5. Sorry, Big 5 personality test. Just share the link with me on my community post so that I can go and check it out. What about you? What did you study in college? Who are the blonde boys? What degree? I was studying computer science engineering. However, my degree was very expensive for my family, which is why I couldn't finish college. I went to college for like 2.5 years and then I was not able to finish it because after COVID, my parents suffered a lot of. Maybe because your ENFP might be the reason. Maybe, but it was mostly it was because of financial reasons. After COVID, my parents suffered a lot of financial problem, and they were not able to pay my college fees, which was quite a lot. So that's why I was not able to finish college because I couldn't continue paying. Yeah. Who are the blonde boys? ¿Quiénes? But yeah. Basically, I was doing computer science engineering in this one university, and our semester fees was around 85,000 per semester, which was a lot. Because after COVID happened, like my family faced a lot of financial trouble, and paying 85,000 was almost impossible after that. So we couldn't pay. Like even till like second year, COVID happened when I was like done with my first year and I was getting into second year. Even the second year fees was like paid somehow in halves. You know, we got like we tried to pay it in halves and so on. But like after that it was just not possible anymore. And also by that time I got a job and I started earning myself. So I was like, it's okay. Like I started earning and then I was like trying to help out at home. So whatever, all that happened and I never went back to college. I studied on 10K per year in government college. Very nice. I couldn't get into government college because I just did not get the marks. But I was very adamant on studying computer science engineering, which is why I took up that degree, but I was not able to finish paying to the college basically. What job? I basically saw different jobs actually. The first job was an internship that I got in. It was completely different than engineering. The internship that I started doing was in content marketing in a Bengali OTT platform called Hoichoi. After that, I started working, like after that internship got over, I started, freelancing by managing social media accounts of businesses as well as of celebrities that I got to know from that company. And then I got a job offer as an influencer marketing outreach agent, whatever, at another company where I worked for 1 year. 1 year, yeah. And then I got into the company I am right now, where I started working as influencer outreach executive. After that, I got promoted, and I right now I'm a studio manager. So we have like a photo and video shoot studio. So that's where I work. I manage the studio, bring in money, bring in sales. That's what I do basically. Yeah. Who are the blonde boys? ¿Quiénes, quiénes son blonde boys? And hopefully one day I can also start earning from YouTube. Hopefully. Oh my god, I would like that would be amazing. I hope that happens. I hope I start earning from YouTube also someday. I think you're right on track as an ENFP. What does that mean? Right on track as in? What does that mean? Elaborate? My phone died. What the hell? ¿Quiénes son los chicos rubios or something? Yeah. Who are the skinny ones? That's me. I'm the skinny one. ¿Quiénes son skinnies? Flaco. ¿Quiénes son flacos? My children have blue eyes. I earned $7 on YouTube in 2020. Oh, wow. Congratulations. I hope I also start earning from YouTube one day. Do you currently earn from YouTube? That would be great. It would just be amazing. My children have blue eyes. My children. Hijo, mis hijos. Mis hijos tienen ojos azules or something. Oh, damn, I was right. No, mis hijos tienen los. Oh, oh, yeah, damn, how did I get. Very nice. Due to college, I dropped my 2 channels, 3K subscribers, and 80K subscribers. Whoa, damn. Oh my god. What was your channel about? Like, what did you post videos about? Ah, bueno, tu mamá es jóvenes.
Jóvenes.
Mi padre son. No. Tu mamá es joven. Mama is mother, and also joven, which means young but singular. Mi padres, my parents, are young too.
Jóvenes.
Parents, that's why jóvenes. Ana Paula, you're not blonde. Ana Paula. Ustedes no son rubias. ¿Quiénes? ¿Quiénes? My parents and I are short. But I never withdrew that $7. I left YouTube 4 years ago. One memes channel and one Tamil spoof channel. Spoof as in? What does that mean? Spoof channel as in? My parents and I are short. Mm, my parents is mis padres y yo son bajos. Somos, oh God. No, mi mamá no son fuerte.
Nuestros hijos son morenos.
Nuestros hijos son morenos, which means our children are dark-haired. My parents and I are not very tall. Mis padres y yo no somos muy altos.
¿Quiénes tienen barba rubia?
Who are the who have blonde beards? Comedy channel shooting real videos. Meme channel got focus up. The spoof channel 80K. Oh, did you write something else? Are his eyes black? Sus ojos son negros.
Negro.
¿Quiénes son los chicos morenos?
¿Quiénes son los chicos morenos? Which means, who are the boys? Who are the dark-haired boys? Are your brothers also redheads? Tus hermanos. Tus hermanos también pelirrojos.
¿Quiénes son los hombres fuertes con bigote?
¿Quiénes son los hombres? ¿Quiénes son los hombres fuertes? Son fuertes con bigote, which means, who are the men?
Fuertes.
Who are the strong men with mustaches? My parents and I are short. Mi padres y yo son bajos. Oh my God, what the hell is happening? Es fuerte.
¿Quiénes tienen barba rubia?
¿Quiénes tienen? Which people have blonde beards? Are your brothers also redheads? Tus hermanos. Do you use Twitter? I have a Twitter account, but I don't post anything on it. Let me show 1 second. Like, wait. I don't really use Twitter. Oh, I have to log in. This is my Twitter. 1 second. I have 40 followers. That's all I have. This is all. I have to delete a few things on my Twitter. But yeah, this is my. I have to log in. I don't remember my password. I have to pull up my notes app. That's my Twitter, which I barely use. Are your brothers also redheads? Tus hermanos también son pelirrojos. My parents and I are short. Mis padres y yo somos bajos. Okay, we're finally done. My God. That's it. No more. I will come back tomorrow again. Thanks for the XP boost, but no more. Thank you. Thank you so much. No more. No more. Oh my God. Oof. That was a lot of Spanish. Thank you for whoever stuck around, saw my stream, and all the new people I spoke with. A lot of new people, actually. I spoke with a lot of new people, learned about Pongal, learned about Tamil Nadu, And then what else? We learned about some things regarding Swedish cells. And then there were new people who joined in from Poland. I learned a lot of stuff regarding Poland and spoke with a lot of new people. And other than that, I also practiced a lot of Spanish, for which I'm happy about. I'm glad that I was able to do so. Now I'm gonna go and sleep. Thank you so much for whoever joined in on my channel. Thanks a lot for watching my stream. Please subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Wait. Please subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Thank you so much. You got one new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, you have lots of potential. You should pick right content to get 100k subs on YouTube. Thank you so much. I don't know what my right content is, but I'm just trying out everything possible and just being myself most importantly. Whatever works out, it'll work out. But as of now, I'm just doing everything until monetization hits, and then perhaps I can become selective. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on my YouTube chat, joining. If you're watching for the first time, please like this stream, please subscribe to my channel. And yeah, if we did not get to interact today in today's live stream, then I'm gonna come live again tomorrow and we can speak, but that can only happen once you subscribe to my channel. So everyone who's watching, please subscribe to my channel. Thank you so much for watching. Amazing conversation, a lot of insightful facts and a lot of Spanish learning. Good night, guys. Thank you. Bye. Good night. Bye bye.